Here we go. It's game time, baby. Connex 5. We are here with your Blitz Autumn Cup. So right off the bat, it looks like we're going to have blue team here pushing up their defense, getting in position. This is an interesting map because we sometimes see people push really, really far up on the defense. Let's back up to the flag carrier. So sometimes this flag carrier will come around the corner and get pinged down in that low grab area, and they'll push people really far up to take some early shots. That is a risk, though, so you don't want to give up those early deaths. Let's back up a little bit. So you already see the defense opting in this case to be a little bit more conservative. See these side hallways where you can spam rockets, combos, and all that down. Spixie pushing a little bit up. And Spixie doing what I was expecting them to send one person up for to do. Let's check it out from his perspective. And now he's down to 25 health. Gotta be careful. There goes the kill from Smurgle. And now he's going to be all the way across the map, and it's going to put him well out of position. 3 deaths now for the defense. That's probably going to be enough to help this flag carrier take this first point. He does. Oh, and a mutual destruction there with those rocket launchers. So everybody on the defense has lost a life so far. But a pretty conservative start for the offense here as well. Not really trying to sneak around them or anything, just kind of slowly pushing their way forward. You see them with 2 cover. Just trying to get this rally point cleared. And now they're going to push forward. The defense, though, does clear things out behind them. The offense, red team had pushed a couple people up forward. They get cleared out, so we're going to have a bit of a reset on the attack. And now they're coming in with this amp. 1 kill going down. You got to be careful. You don't want to drop that to your opponents. Has a teammate come in to cover him. You see, even going for the sheer damage, not going for the home run shots with the sniper rifle or anything, all Link coming out, just trying to basically deny map control, essentially. Just area denial there. So Fat Jeff with a good solid amp run there. Nothing crazy coming out, but putting out damage, getting a couple kills, and just whittling down the defense's lives. You can see them already down to 2 lives for some of them. Only 40 seconds left, though, to try to get 3 stars. Let's back away and watch this flag carrier to see what he decides to do here. He's got 100 armor. Defense knows he's there, but most of the defense is spread out along the right side of the map. If he can get a kill here, he might be able to make a run for it. Looks like Rage is going to go ahead and just go with a sure route. Get another rally point here, then maybe make a push. I don't think he can get to the capture point in 10 seconds, so he may just be letting his team get 1 or 2 more kills before trying to push forward. Redeemer does come up, as that's the end of the 3-star period here. Yo, big arcing flak balls coming out. So Redeemer and Amp both up. Nobody grabbing them yet. Probably the next kill. You see Farak going down. I imagine he'll be taking this unless he's just going to rally straight ahead. So right now everything is up. You can see in the bottom left there. Redeemer, Amp, 100 armor all up. They do get a defender down. You see that elimination. So rather than opting to go back and pick up all these power-ups, it looks like they're just going to make a run for it. Here you see Raja. Nobody in between him and the point. He's got Link coming in behind him. He goes down right in front of the stand. The defenders do have 4 people still alive, so you see that Amp finally getting grabbed. That's probably going to go back a little ways. But if they can get 1 or 2 eliminations, the attackers can try to push this one in for 2 stars. You see this Amp coming up. Redeemer gets shot out as well. We'll follow that in. Only 5 seconds, so oh, he hits the wall and Amp goes down. So a good stop by the defense there. Now keeping them to 1 star. Crucially, you see 3 defenders down to 1 life. And they finally do eliminate 1 more. That's a great job by the defense of spreading out their lives. If you get caught down to 1 life, you got to back up. Let the teammates with 2 or 3 lives push forward. And you see that Tron right there getting a couple Link kills. So only 40 seconds to go. Red team here is going to need to make some fancy moves to try to get this one in. Really, if they can get 1 or 2 quick kills, they'll be in good shape, but nobody anywhere near this flag. And remember, with no rally points active, every time a red player dies, they have to run all the way across the map now. JR with the kill. He goes down. Only 1 player alive. This should be a pretty easy cap. They're going to get that last rally point, but they can probably run this one in at this point. As Spixie, the last one left for the defense. He's going to go down, and they're going to finish that one off, but a great stop by the defense, mostly holding that in the middle part of the map. So you see a pretty conservative start there on that attack. Only earns them 1 point. They do have a chance here, though. If they can hold them to basically 0 stars on defense to get a full pull, that would obviously give them a point. Help them break this one open a little bit. Be very curious to see how they line up. We saw blue team being conservative on defense, perhaps anticipating a slow attack. But all that really did was take a lot of time off the clock. It took almost a minute before the attacking team was able to wipe and get that first line of kills on the defense. Here we do see people push all the way up. See Smurgle up front trying to take people out as they get through that low grab area. Smart move going back to grab that 100 armor. And actually a little bit more aggressive push by the blue team now. JR is pushing forward a little bit quicker than we saw from the red team's attack, and the first rally coming much sooner, albeit about the same pace with kills on the defense. And a second rally already, so JR being super aggressive. Red not really pressuring the flag runner. Looks like blue, though, actually really doing well out fragging them in mid. So let's try to get a view up there as JR just kind of going rally point to rally point. And see red streaming through mid, trying to get eyes on the flag runner. It looks like they may have just lost track of him here. As you can see in that mini map on the right side, blue team is really concentrated right around their flag runner, and red is pushed in a couple different directions. Looks like they finally consolidated back to that flag room, and they're going to try to hold off here a little bit. You see Tron grabbing that amp. Let's go on board with him. But already blue team knocking on the door. Oh, and there it is. Let's see the replay on that one. I thought the amp runner was going to rally forward and try to cover, but JR just decides to go for it and slides it right in to get 3 stars. Oh, you see the rocket jump coming out there, taking so much damage, but shooting right over all of that spam and locking that one in. So a huge lead now for the blue team after the first set of rounds. Yeah, buddy, that's just the thing that happens. I'm not sure how to fix that. Like, for some reason, the players in the top left won't always show up. If anyone knows of any workarounds, by all means, let me know, but... Here we go, round 2 coming up. Red team with a lot of ground to make up after that slow push their first round. And a quick attack round for... Excuse me, a quick attack round for blue. And blue pushed way up and just completely melting people. I think red's going to need to pick a side and overload it because Maslin and Dion are pushing up here, putting out massive amounts of damage. You see that stinger coming out, plucking people out of midair with that hit scan. It's so easy because you just move so slow. Even, oh, the rocket's coming out. Didn't get the kill there, but pushing through to grab more ammo. Smart move. Still 130 health there for Dion, so he's probably going to stay pushed up until Rager or somebody can get some damage on him. Dion on a killing spree there. He will have to back up a little bit, though. There's finally 3 kills on the defense, but a great start here on the defense by blue. Oh, a big combo coming in to deny that. JR trying to get that first rally point. Excuse me, JR denying that first rally point. Red team tries to grab it. Let's go on board with this flag, as it's actually spent a lot of time on the ground. This does not bode well for the red team trying to cap quickly here. But they are making a good push here. They might actually have a chance. They can get that flag picked up one more time. See if we can get you a view of it. Blue ready to defend it, but they had a chance here to sneak around behind the blue team. Not a bad move there. If you're down by this much in a map, I like those risk versus reward plays. Smurgle grabs this amp. Let's watch him with it in first person. They really need to get a flag carrier to start cycling through some rally points, though, because they're just wasting so much time every time they die, having to run back across the map to join the action. See some nice shots coming up by Smurgle, making good use of that amp. Oh, the double damage shot. Gets killed by the rocket, but they do pick it back up. A few more seconds of double damage. Pushing forward, just trying to whittle down the defense. The defense is looking all right as far as health goes, with 30 seconds left to hold them to 3 stars. All right, we are seeing a little bit more rallying happening. You see the flag carrier being a little more isolated. So good job by that front line. You can check that mini-map on the right side. You'll see there's a line of red players in between their carrier and the enemy players. And you see blue pushing on that left side to grab that 100 armor. Now he's going to flank around. You see JR there. They're grabbing that 100 armor, pushing up on the flag carrier, getting that kill, and just going to take that much more time off the clock. So good aggressive move there. Good map awareness going back to pick up that 100. Got to get you an overhead view here. And that's an awkward spot for that flag to fall. There's some really tight nooks and crannies in this map where if the flag gets stuck there, it can be really difficult to get it moving again. Usually you want to just let it fall back. This might be a good place for to let them regroup and let this flag come up top here, and then they can grab it and start moving. Wouldn't be surprised to see him switch sides with Maslin already cutting him off, so smart move by blue. Rager, though, in position to cut the defense off. Oh, and no rally point grab, so red team perhaps missing an opportunity there. Try to get his teammates forward. Fat Jeff might just be going for it. Diving into the base, he has one person to beat. If he can slide through, oh, he had a chance. Didn't quite finish it off. Blue team, though, does get pushed back into their base with that denial. So if red can get a little bit more pressure, they still might be able to slide this one across. Fat Chef has another amp rod. Let's see what he can do with it. See one termination coming out. They have 2 more defenders down to 1. If they can get a couple more kills here quickly, they can still finish this one off. JR, though, stealing that amp, but teammate does get eliminated. So down to 3 defenders. But nobody on this flag for red. They need to get somebody moving this flag to a rally point. Instead, they're going to try to take it in, but he has no cover, so he may go down here. 3 defenders there. Good job by blue. Just falling back right over that flag, swarming it. They still have a few lives left on D, so they could make this a full hold. If they can keep red from rallying, they pick it up. One more person to kill. Farouk's the last one alive here with a chance. Trying to get these eliminations. Looks like it's not going to happen. And blue with a successful defense. Going up now 4-1. So we are going to have one more chance for red to try to get back into this one. But I believe they're going to need a full hold here. Or actually, it looks like they can hold them to 1 and technically have a chance, but this is going to be a tall order as blue jumps out to a 4-1 lead. Basically, if they score any significant amount of points here, they're going to win this one. And again, an aggressive push here by blue early on, letting their flag carrier just soak up vials. And just kind of like throwing a wedge into the defense. Smurgle, though, getting some nice shots off here. Oh, just times those rockets wrong. That force field stopped them before they were able to get the air rocket kill. Nice try. We're going to go on board with JR and see him pretty casually grabbing these rally points. So blue again, off to an early quick push. We saw this last time. He's going to wait on that 100 armor. JR loves to run with armor so that he can get those rocket jumps and grenade jumps off. And interestingly, what's happening again is red team is kind of getting scattered, so blue is basically baiting them into fighting one-on-one around the map. JR, meanwhile, is just having free run, grabbing armor, getting these rally points, and letting his teammates get out there and whittle down the defense. Oh, you see those rockets just curving around, so a nice kill there by the defense to slow down the attack a little bit. See the side hallway, though, and JR actually going to take a peek and back up, so Bad Jeff and Dion are able to push them back and take a little bit more time off the clock. Bad Jeff now going for, a rally denial. Can't get there. He might need to back up here as he's going to be facing an amp from Maslin. And that amp link gun will just melt you. One kill coming out, just dodges that rocket. Another kill coming out from that link gun, whittling down the defense. Take a quick look at the scoreboard. Looks like, yeah, 3 people down to 1 lives. Couple with a couple. Still plenty of time left on the clock, so if you're JR, you don't necessarily have to push anything here. We see he doesn't have armor. Oh, he's gonna go for it. He's up on top of the box. 2 eliminations come out. He's got link gun on him, but he slides right in and gets denied right on the stick. And the entire red team goes down there. And red and blue's just gonna walk that one in to finish this one off. 7-1. And I think that'll do it for this map. All right, given that they're leaving the game, then I think this Swiss round robin round is going to be best of 1 map. I believe I have the bracket up. Let's see if we can take a look at that while we're waiting for this next match to get going. All right, so there's your standings. See those first rounds, yep, and getting reported. Adrenaline up 1-0 over other Adrenaline. We also have SOW versus CF2, CF1 versus Lol Got 'em. Waiting for those matches to get reported. And yeah, you can see we're going to have 5 rounds of 1 map, round robin, and that will seed an elimination bracket. I'm not sure if they're going to seed all 6. They might. We'll find out. If anything, that'll just add 1 more round. Let's pop in, I guess, while we're here and catch the end. It looks like CF versus Lol Got 'em, another fairly one-sided affair. And that's the end of that one, so all right. Looks like all these matches are probably going to be finishing off right now, so. We'll take a look at the other one. 0-5 here as well, so some one-sided games coming out, but looks like we have the second round going up. I'll refresh those brackets so we can take a peek. Yeah, we won't see the second round matchups until the first round matches are reported, so we're gonna have to wait on that for just a couple minutes and then we can decide what we want to jump into. I do see a match up by Tron, but it is private, so we won't be joining that one. Remember, kids, if you start a match and you want somebody to spectate it, don't make it private. Yeah, it would be you'd be surprised how often people in the middle of cups sort of just instinctively pick the wrong thing, and all of a sudden you have a private match that nobody can jump into and spec. Oh, gotcha. So Tron's just coming up with super secret strategies, apparently. I mean, one thing to note too is that the live replay system does not respect the privacy option. We have had to jump into the games via that before to cast them. Everything you do is recorded. I'll tell you, one of these days, if streaming UT doesn't work out, I'll just start streaming on Chatterbait, and then you guys can get a look at my my collection. Yeah, y'all don't know this. I'm pretty much the Little Mermaid of sex toys. You want nipple clamps? I've got 20. Now, I wish I had that kind of money. I actually do know people who are almost like collectors of such things. And I don't understand, like, it's such an expensive hobby or whatever, you know, calling, whatever you want to call it. Oh, we do have the second round of brackets up. So Lolgotham versus CF2, we have SOW versus Adrenaline, ADR Exercise versus CF1. So those are two of the winners. I think we're going to follow that match. All right, looks like we're going to be playing Blackstone for round 2. So a completely different look than Nova. Blackstone's really interesting to me because we've seen very different strategies that can be successful on this map. See if I can get a good, it's a good overview, I suppose. Cannon Fodder saying they're waiting for Slay to join. I don't know if that's jokey jokes or if he's actually playing with him this cup. Buddy, the reason I don't sell my bathwater is because I'm more ambitious. You see, I'm all about seizing the means of production. So basically, if anybody wants me to sell their bathwater, and I'll take a 50% cut. Or really what I'll do is I'll just I'll move up to Colorado, start buying out all the land rights, and then once everybody starts running out of fresh water... Oh wait, that's already happening. Dang it. I mean, if you're going back to medieval times and you're going to start launching trebuchets at people, I feel like bathtubs are a pretty good option for things to launch. All right, Braves are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. We are in round 2 of this autumn Blitz Cup. Got CF versus Adrenaline Exercise on Blackstone. Both of these teams are 1-0 in this tournament so far. Very curious to find out how they play this one. We've seen some super aggressive play by teams in the past, pushing up early to get a jump on the offense here. It looks like they're playing more traditional. It looks like Tron's going to be up top, taking shots with this lightning rifle. And this can be a tricky spot to find yourself in, because if you don't have any targets, you see there, he ends up having to back up. Let's go find the flag carrier. You can see flag carrier just sneaking right underneath him. This is like an American Gladiator situation. Getting underneath the defense, not giving them any line of sight, and already one quick rally for red team. Second rally comes up, taking that low path around to the courtyard. You can see a couple of deaths by the defense, but still looking pretty good on lives. And Vampire just hiding right now, waiting for his team to catch back up. He's going to need another rally point. He goes back and gets it. Smart move there. That way his teammates can come streaming back in. But right now, blue team doing a great job of just out-fragging them. See another rally coming in, but now they're going to have to push right through this bottleneck to try to get some kills on the defense. To see another death by Dion right there, his first one. A couple more deaths from blue, so now red's going to own this courtyard and have a chance to get some of these rally points going. Ooh, JR gets smashed by rockets up top. Spixie's all alone there. He goes down. This is the part of the map where you got to be careful. If blue doesn't watch their aggression here, they could churn through a bunch of their lives and not really gain much out of it. Especially with this amp by Nubic Rubik coming in. He's going to take shots at everyone. Ooh, Shockball gets eaten by that Link. That could have been a big kill right there, but instead he's going to be on the run here, so trying to get another kill. A couple more coming out, and again, that last couple of minutes, like I said, blue team's aggression kind of coming back to bite them. They're down. They lost about half their lives in the past minute or so. This flag is down though, and once this flag gets dropped up top here, you have to be careful. Cosmin's going to back up there, as you can see, take a rally point. Fighting over the top of this antechamber is so key in this map, because it gives you the rally points, but also gives you the ability to rocket jump up into that flag room and do some trick jumps to get straight to the stand. Ooh, maybe thinking about going for it. They're going to try to push through the defense. There's 3 defenders in front of him, though. Gets nailed on the stand. He got one more chance here. Picks it up, slides, gets knocked back by rockets. Another pickup, though. He goes down. One more opportunity to try to finish this one off, and blue team wiping the red team. Cosmin's going to try to jump in there. They just keep grinding them down with rockets. Everyone jumping in on here, and finally order is restored. So a great hold by the blue team there with multiple denials in a row. Red has to back up and get that rally point. Blue's going to run out of lives here, but already knocked them down to 2 stars. That was a really critical hold there, and what could have otherwise been a pretty quick cap by red. You see red here walking this one in. Actually, they got an annihilation kill there. So yeah, it really comes down to that key hold at the end. I think they had 4 or 5 denials in a row after what was otherwise a pretty good push through the middle of the map. Red team there whittled down the blue health. Once they were in that courtyard area, blue kind of got caught up with being aggressive, pushed forward, ended up losing a ton of lives. And really were in a bad situation. Red decided to make a push. Not a bad idea, actually, given how close they got. And everyone just could not follow it up and relay it in. So that holds them to 2. We'll see what blue can do on offense now to try to take the lead or pull back even. A little bit of aggression here. Vampire up front. This is what I was talking about. Not uncommon to see that. He goes down quickly, though. So let's go on board with JR. He's probably going to wait for this shield belt to come up before pushing forward. He is, and in fact, he has cover. So actually, sees a wide open range in front of him. So he's just going to push forward and grab this bridge. Easy rally point there for the flag carrier. And see him rotating back around, basically doing the same routine that we saw Red do on their attack. Let's go back to that flag carrier. There we go. So blue's push now into courtyard. Remember, this is where they had great success, or excuse me, where red had great success on blue. Getting in here and basically baiting them into just wandering in one at a time, getting whittled down. Kazan, though, with a chance to kill the flag carrier. Nice dodge there to avoid that rocket. His teammates come in now to support him, and Kazan may go down here. He does have some support around that courtyard, but Tron's going to be coming in with this amp. Couple nice shots there, plucking him out of the sky. Ooh, goes down. So a nice flak ball by red team. Spixie gets the amp back, but a pretty good hold here by red. Not seeing what we saw by blue, which is people getting singled out and having to file in one by one to retake it. Instead, red circled the wagons and holds them out of the courtyard for one wave, and that is going to give them a big advantage on the clock. See blue sneaking around from the flank, trying to shoot them in the back. Gets 1 kill with rockets. They're going to be on top of them. It's a tough situation for Vampire and Kazan to be in with shots coming down from above, but you'll notice that blue flag goes down, nobody picking it up, so no rally points for people to respawn at. Dion's pushing forward, but they do need a rally point right now. Red is all low, so if blue team wants to bounce around, it looks like they're being super aggressive here. Dion sneaking all the way up into the antechamber with a chance to get this rally point. Oh, goes down. That's a clutch kill there. They do eventually get it. Rockets come in, but a little too late. Making a diving push straight into the pillar room, making the jump off the rocket jump, and he finishes it off. So JR, so dangerous when you let him get that high antechamber area. Red team was in pretty good position for the defense, but got a little too aggressive, pushed forward, and not noticing that shield belt in the hands of JR. And that's all he needed. So both teams with successful attacks there. Blue finishing it off a little bit more quickly. I gotta say, I feel like red has had their chances here, but finds themselves a little bit down early on. So we'll see if they can turn it back around, or blue can try to really take control of this one with a good hold here. Early on, Dion pushing up this time. We didn't really see him do that last time they defended. Getting some quick damage. Oh, 2 quick kills, so that's a big start for the blue team. Just trying to take time off the clock early on. More importantly, maybe have a chance to push them off that shield belt early on. We do see their flag carrier hanging around that area, so would not be surprised to see him go up that lift soon. Oh, actually he's going to rotate around to Riverside, so interesting. Shield belt up now. They don't save it for their flag runner. Okay, Nubik Rubik's gonna grab that amp, or excuse me, grab that belt. We do see them grab bridge, maybe pushing over to river. We haven't seen either team go from the bridge straight into the courtyard yet. Kind of interesting, but this is a relatively easy point to grab once your team is overrun courtyard. And once again, red team completely dominating this courtyard area, like we saw them in their first attack round. Just completely bowling over them, but blue this time looks like they're being a little bit smarter, falling back rather than streaming in one at a time like they did last time they lost Courtyard. And that may help them win this war of attrition a little bit better. So now we see the fight. Oh, and Vampire taking the low route. That can be nice and sneaky, but if they catch you down there, you can be completely, overrun, just like that happened. And now this flag's going to be in a tough spot. Nubik Rubik's waiting for it to come back. Oh, he gets up top, gets the kill with that amp. Big kill there. If they can get this rally, this would be huge. He does have a little bit of armor left. He could try to make a rocket jump if he wants to. Looks like he's going to take the slower path. He does have amp, so he doesn't want to damage himself. He gets one kill coming in, though, and jumps right back in. So the answer coming back from the red team, just completely mowing over blue. Great amp run there with the shield belt. That was a nice pickup by Nubik Rubik. I thought it might be a bit of a risk grabbing the flag with the amp, but he knew he could just run right through, and they were a couple of kills away, and that's all he needed to pull right back into the lead. So some quick back and forth action here as both teams with super effective attack rounds. Just capping quicker and quicker. Be very curious to see now if red team does anything to try to just slow the blue team down early on. We did see them push Vampire up. This time they're pushing Nubik Rubik up, and actually they're pushing everybody up. So here we go, a full base invade by the red team. Just wants to get blue behind the clock early on, knowing they had such a quick cap last time. They've got a bit of an advantage. But remember, only getting two stars their first attack round. They do need to hold blue to 2 this time if they want to stay in this run. Nubik Rubik chasing down the flag carrier. He's got good health. And a chance to hit him with a flak ball, but JR, nice evasive tactics. You see him up top now, waiting for that shield belt. Still 10 seconds though. Maybe he's going to push forward. So red does have someone behind him. Looks like it's Nubik Rubik. So Nubik Rubik in great position to take this shield belt and try to get behind the flag runner and cause some havoc. And blue, you see, all pushed back. So the blue flag runner trying to go for that river rally point, now trying to take that courtyard, but taking shots to the back. So red with a split defense here, 2 forward and 3 back, trying to just distract blue. This is a really risky strategy. If he can get enough damage output to turn the blue attackers around and make them respect his position, it can be effective. But blue for their side is pushing forward a little bit, but that flag going down is going to be a big time waster for them. Let's follow Tron as he has this amp run. Try to get up front. Ooh, a couple of big shots there. He's going to be able to clear out red just a little bit. Another kill coming out, so red team now having to retreat. Big damage. This amp run absolutely huge for Tron. So red losing a few lives there due to that amp run. That's going to give a ton of space for blue, and their flag runner, you see him still backing up, playing a little bit more slowly. They only have a minute left to get 3 stars, and 3 stars is really what they want if they want to take this lead back. But red actually making a push to try to take this courtyard back over. Bit of a risk, but they're backing back up now. Again, not wanting to give any free kills. We've already got one person facing elimination. They want to hold them to 40 more seconds. So they can hold them to 2 stars. They've got their opportunity to take the lead back in this one. And JR already up top in this antechamber. Oh, rockets coming in as he goes down. Didn't see if he could take that rally point, but now this flag's going to be backing up, and Nubik Rubik with armor pushing up front again. You see the aggression, the rockets coming out. Nice grab though by JR with super low health. He goes down on the rally point. Oh, another shot coming out from across the map. Another one coming out. So red team right now just plucking them off of that rally point. Huge kills right there, as that's going to push this flag way, way back. Blue team completely wiped. They're going to have to run all the way across the map to catch up. That'll cost them a ton of time. You see the 3-star timer running out, but that is going to make it even difficult to grab 2 stars. So a huge sequence there by the red team trying to take control back of this match. Dion here with amp. Let's go on board with him. Vampire does get terminated. This amp run could be big if they want to try to just whittle down their lives. You see 2 of them facing elimination. If they can get 1 more kill, there's another elimination now. 5 on 3. This should be a chance for blue now to push this one in. They might want to get 1 more rally point. You see the Redeemer going off. Let's follow that as it's going to come straight in. Oh, a nice rejection by Nubik Rubik. Oh, and the kill comes out. You see the aggression pushing up on that flag runner, not letting him get a free run in. More rockets coming out from the front and behind. A huge hold here by the red team, down to 3 people. As we go back down to 1 star available, blue needs to take a chance here at some point if they want to stay in this match. Tron's going to push forward now. They do get another kill, but no elimination on that one. So red's going to still have some lives to fight with. Looks like that was the kill that does it. JR jumping in, but not after a great hold by the red team. Puts them back in the lead on this one. So the early aggression, Nubik Rubik jumping behind the offense and just being an absolute menace back there. See that, pulling out 17 points that round. So red team able to be aggressive on defense really benefited them. Blue's attack was a little out of sorts because of it. Only able to come up with 1 star that round, so blue team's gonna have to hold them. They want any chance to continue this match. Remember, red's offense has looked pretty good this game, other than getting held to 2 stars due to repeated denials by blue. And blue starting off conservative. Let's go on board. You see Tron and Dion playing the double sniper roles up top there. Just trying to get some lightning gun damage. We saw lightning gun come up huge, actually, in the last round, holding the antechamber area, oddly enough. We saw a couple quick kills coming out. And denying that rally point is actually a huge start for the blue team. Just trying to take this clock down as early as possible. This is probably the easiest area to hold the map, or hold the flag on this map, because it's so wide open. So this is what blue team wants to do. If they can, even if they can trade kills, just wasting time in this wide open area, denying these rallies, that's a decent way to take down the clock early. Oh, big rockets coming out. You can always get flanked there. That's a dangerous spot for that very reason. We do see the river rally getting activated, and now we're gonna see ourselves in an interesting fight over this courtyard area. This is where red team has really been winning every single round. Regardless of the outcome of the round, red team is just bowled over blue team when they're trying to defend this area. Blue doing a better job now focusing their fire. You see they got 4 in there, trying to single people out, shoot them down one at a time. JR is going to be aggressive, try to get into the flag carrier's face. Decides to back off, so let's go on board with the amp runner. Only 17 health, so a dangerous spot here, because if Cosm goes down and blue picks up this amp, they would really have an opportunity to take this one back. But again, courtyard, all reds now, and they're going to be pushing in to this next to last room, this antechamber area. We've seen how important it is to control this. Ooh, flag going down. This is an area, though, where the flag can get stuck. You don't want that flag to go down in that area. It's very easy to defend. They do make the smart move here and back it up towards the rally point, knowing that there wasn't a great opportunity for a run there. And so smart move by red team, dropping that flag back into his teammates. That said, blue team doing a great job of killing red every time they jump through that choke point. Red's gonna have to back up, take a rally point way back at bridge. We do have that shield belt up. Be curious to see if they send anyone back there to grab it. Want to keep an eye on that, because that's been key to multiple caps so far in this match. All right, red does get a rally point. They're going to push into this antechamber. 3 stars are gone, so blue's going to have an opportunity to come back into this one. Red now needs to try to push this to... Ooh, to threaten the flag room. He goes down, though, and that's a big drop. You see red, nobody in position to pick this flag up, though they do have a rally point there. They're going to have rockets waiting on them. Spixie in position. They might want to back up and just take that rally point again. See Vampire grabbing that. JR going down. That's a big kill there. They only have 3 alive. They're going to go straight into the room without taking another rally point. This is dangerous. He goes down on the stick. If they can get another couple denials, and you're getting knocked up, he going down, and now they have no rally points. It was a huge risk by the red team, and now they're going to have to run all the way across the map just to touch this flag again, and that's going to cut out all of the chance that they have to get 2 stars. So here we see blue fighting their way back into this match with a huge defensive hold here. We do have amp coming out. You see a triple kill with that amp, or excuse me, with that redeemer, but nothing really happening with that, because blue's just going to respawn here with their lives. We are down to 1 star. They finally get some rally points in the antechamber. Probably what they needed earlier. They may get 1 more before going for it. No, they're just going to go for it now. There's 1 kill. Oh, another death, though. Flag going down on the stick again. Oh, 1 kill away. But a nice hole by blue team to put themselves back in position to even perhaps take the lead in this match. So back and forth we go. So yeah, an interesting tactical decision when you get that amp with very low health. You know, do you want to pass it to a teammate rather than risk dropping it and giving it to an enemy? I think you can actually use the radial menu to drop amp, if I'm not mistaken. I think there is that capability. I don't know if it's in Blitz. But I think I've seen it in Capture the Flag and maybe Assault, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so interesting beginning to this one. You do see the full base invade. Actually, no, they're going to put two on the bridge up top of the lightning gun. Quick kill coming out, though, so blue making red pay for that early aggression. 2 quick kills. Rubik still up top, though. He wrought all sorts of havoc last time from this very position. He's going to try to do it again. You see him just roaming around, but gives JR a free grab of bridge. And now they're going to go straight from bridge to courtyard. This is the first time they've done this. He's going to go up top. He's going to have a one-on-one. Cousins going to have to back away. Vampire, though, cutting him off. Nice move by Vampire. Doesn't get the kill, though. If JR can get this kill, huge kill. If he can get this rally, this would be the fastest start we've seen so far in this match. Blue trying to put this one away. They have control of the courtyard. Red team's not even getting a chance to come back and defend it, so blue right now off to a blazing start. Red's going to need to regroup if they want to slow this one down. JR coming up top, and Red has nobody up top in this antechamber room. This is a very dangerous situation for Red team right now. JR doesn't have much armor, but he does have these rally points. He can actually make a push for the flag here. Oh, he goes down on the stick. They are going to have people rallying behind, though, to get that one. But when you have that rally point fresh, you can actually make a push for the stick if you want to try to cap quickly, because if you go down, the flag's going to come right back up top. And that is the importance of holding this area. Rubik pushing forward with another clutch kill, but Dion right behind him. Blue's doing a great job of supporting their flag runner this round. Every time a flag goes down, someone's right there to pick it back up. Dion's going to go ahead and make a push. Nobody's eliminated yet, but there are 3 people down to 1, so maybe just trying to put some pressure on them. They do get 1 elimination in this scrum, but so far Red doing a great job of holding them out. Trades coming out. The flag is down. So a couple of eliminations coming out of that one. 3 defenders down to 1 health. This is going to be a tough spot for Red. They're going to need to hold out for 45 more seconds if they want to take this one, but Blue now making that run. Nice kill right there. Another elimination comes out. Oh, and another one that's actually going to be an annihilation kill for 3 stars as Blue with the aggressive push there, and I think the quickest win of the whole match so far. So a nice back and forth battle there. We do see Adrenaline XR Size come out on top, but CF looked pretty good in some of their rounds there as well. Just got caught up in that last attack round, and that really kind of lost their composure when Blue was hyper aggressive on that final push. But if we see both teams play each other again later on in this tournament, it'd be very interesting to see how they adjust. All right, looks like we're waiting for round 3 to get going. I'm gonna pop up the brackets here so you can keep an eye on those, wait for them to update. I'm gonna take a quick break just to grab some water, and I will be back with that shortly, or back with you shortly. All right, and we are back in the name of love. I see one matchup. Let's take a look at the brackets here. So ADR X size going up now, 2-0. CF1 though looking pretty good. So probably looking at your number one and number two so far best showings. SOW is up 2-0. Actually, let's see if we can find SOW in this next round. Be curious to see if they're playing either ADR or CF. That might be a good matchup to watch. Looks like we still got Logatum versus CF2 waiting to be reported. I don't think that one's still going on, at least not in this hub. I'll take a peek around just to see if there's any indication. There's an insta-gib capture the flag bug going on. We got some UTPL practice going on. Don't forget, tomorrow morning, starting at 7 p.m. East or 7 a.m. in the morning Eastern times in the U.S. That'll be what plus, so 1300 CEST, I believe. We've got UTPL week 2, so we're gonna have a lot of matches tomorrow. I will definitely be taking a nap this afternoon. Oh, we do have a new match coming up. Let's pop into the hub and see as these pop right back up. And let's refresh this bracket just to see if we can see who won between Logatum and CF2. Still no reporting going on there. There's no match up, so okay, we do have a few going up. We'll let them populate a little bit and then figure out which one we get into. It looks like we've got ADR in one. Okay. We want to catch SOW. Does anybody, let's see. I'm not sure if they're going to have their tags on here. Cannon Fodder 2 looking for a sub. I think they were looking for a sub earlier this morning, so. On the plus side, we do have a couple dozen people here in chat. If anyone wants to jump in and sub, this is your opportunity. I'm just gonna turn up the music just a touch while we wait for these hub instances to populate. Who all is playing for SOW in this tournament? I'm looking for I don't see any of them that I know of in these hubs, but there's not many players in the games right now. I'm not sure what's taking so long, but trying to figure out which instance is going to be theirs. I guess while we're at it, we'll give a shout out to Kuba. I did have a new follow earlier. Didn't have a chance to holler. Gotcha. Appreciate that. Yeah, I do see all of those SOW players. I see all of those SOW players in the hub. I do wonder if SOW is scheduled to play Cannon Fodder 2, who is looking for a sub. If that's the case, they may be a little late to start. Sir, I don't believe you own the rights to that cat. Gonna pop over to Discord right now and see if we have any sort of updates on the match statuses here. Okay, so yeah, it does look like Lolgotham and CF2 did play. People are asking for the results of that in Discord. I think we're gonna get that sorted first. We need that reported before we're gonna have the matchups for round 3. So if anybody in here was in that match, by all means, get that reported. You're holding us all up. Nah. Let's see what we got going on. Is there any pubs I could jump into? Oh, there's a pickup game. Huh. 11 a.m. Blitz Pug on the North American server. Not bad. Not bad. We'll jump in and just do a little elimination game, and then just that way we've got something going on while we're waiting here. Oh man. I totally forgot that I changed my FOV and crosshair for you guys. That way it comes up better on the stream. Feels so different. Still not seeing, let's see. Still not seeing the next round of matches updated yet. Check. All right, let's back up then and take a look through these hubs. Is that actually, is that an actual match? We do seem to have like half of these other matches up right now. I'm just curious why they would be playing on a Chicago hub. And also, there's a password that I don't have. Oh, the password is Pug. No, it's not. I don't know. All signs are leading to confusing. Again, though, the Cup hub here has 3 games that are up, all with various teams in it. Oh, I see. That's the previous... I see what you're saying. Gotcha. So that's the previous match that we're waiting on is the one in Chicago. Okay, understood. However, I don't know what the password is. Let me see... Yeah, usually just Cup. Yeah, I don't know. Pug did not work well. Okay, it may have just been confused. I tried Pug earlier and it sent me back to main menu. Well, that was fun. It actually looks like a pretty close game here, so let's go ahead and jump into this one. This flag is right at the doorstep. Only 3 defenders left. Gonna try to stay alive here. This flag does get knocked back up to the antechamber. They do have a rally. They're gonna want to back up and grab another one. Oh, red team on the attack now. Blue's down to 3 defenders. They do get 1 denial. They get 1 more kill. They got to get this amp down right now, or he's going to take it for him. Oh, there he goes down. Can they pick it up? Right at the last second, gets bounced away. Another kill on this stick, and he finally... Soldier's able to slide it in there, but only 2 stars, so not a bad late hold there. But I think that'll be enough as they get up to 7 points. So catching the very end of that one, that was a round 2 matchup, and that's why things were thrown a little bit out of whack here. So that should be a round 2, and then we're going to see that reported. Then we'll have the round 3 matchups and be able to jump right back into them. You already see we've got some of the hubs up ready to go, so this should be getting started quickly. Move you back over to the brackets and see what we've got going on there. Yeah, it was kind of odd, y'all. I'm not sure why when I put Pug in the first time it didn't work, but hey, today I learned something. I feel like every time I have a stream, something weird happens that we have to figure our way through, so it just keeps you on your toes. Another puzzle. Maybe one day things will just be easy. All right. It looks like SOW and ADR all ready to go here. So let's switch back over to UT itself. Get you all set. They've got one player restarting real quick. And again, to reiterate, for any of you who are just joining us, we are doing 5 rounds of round robin, and then that's going to seed some sort of bracket system. I'm actually not sure if it's just going to be like they're going to basically use a Swiss system to seed first and second and third and fourth matches, or how they're going to do that. All right. So we're going to be on Heist now. Heist is interesting because it's we saw Blackstone. Blackstone is a very long map. Very disparate sections and portions to it. This map's a little bit more fluid. Here we go, players are ready. 3, 2, 1, it's game time, baby. Connex 5, we are here on Heist, round 3 of this Autumn Blitz Cup. And again, we're going to take a quick look at Heist. Offense is going to have to get out through this very tight corridor, and this is sometimes the key to a matchup, is who wins the fights, leaving the spawn area and over this 100 armor area. That can really determine who takes control of the map. Either the defense able to push up and assert themselves, or the offense able to push through and clear them out. How quickly the offense can get control of this 100 armor really determines how a round goes. And right now, pretty even start. One quick kill for the offense. Timid pushed up, just spamming Rocket C combos coming out. If they can hit a couple more shots on these defenders, they could turn them away, but not able to happen yet. So blue team holding out so far. 5 seconds till this 100 armor spawns. Every one of them that the defense can grab is one more step towards victory. Oh, it pops up, goes down. Dion able to steal it. He's going to swoop around now and have a chance to loosen up the defensive hold a little bit. One more kill coming out, clearing his way over towards Hotel. JR is going to have a one-on-one with Timit. He's pretty much dead at this point. So this is going to be the chance for the offense to push out and grab their first rally points. Ooh, JR being super aggressive. Peeks at Hotel, decides to back up. And instead grab this shop, I think it's called, this right side bridge. And the defense is going to be, you see this spamming right over the top of that wall, trying to get some free damage. JR grabs 100 armor, Tron's up front with the amp, trying to clear out this Hotel rally point. This one's basically the halfway point of the map, so you're going to see a lot of heavy fighting in any match over that rally point in particular. That's really the tipping point with where the offense can put some pressure. Huge damage coming out from this amp link gun. Blue team get caught, pushed up a little bit. 3 or 4 deaths in a row coming out. And it's a big push by the offense here. Blue has to be careful. They don't want to give up these rallies, but they also can't afford to just keep trickling in and dying one at a time. So a huge amp run. JR is going to be happy to grab a couple rally points. Don't be surprised if he makes a push just to kind of keep the defense in check. But right now, I think he's happy to just stack back up on vials. Let his teammates try to get an elimination or two. see that happening. Blue team, for their side, is going to have to compress back, kind of regroup in their base, and wait for a chance to get that flag carrier down. They don't want to give up any free kills running into the teeth of the offense, but at some point they need to stop that flag from moving, and they have to choose their attack points carefully. JR, though, runs right around him as they push up left side. Had a chance. He was in that pod area. They have 3 attackers. One goes down, another goes down, but there's still 2 alive. 3 alive. They're jumping right towards the stand, and they finish it off. Great job relaying that one in as the blue team was dwindling on their lives, and some people got eliminated right in the middle of that fight. See Cube going down. A denial, but then another kill comes out. Another kill. So despite the denials, Masculine able to cap that one in and secure them 3 stars in their first round. So great start for the red team. Blue, though, is very capable of capping quickly of their own. So let's see what they can do here. And if they decide to be aggressive early on, or maybe just try to play it a little bit slowly and see how things play out. Because again, this is only the first round. So while red gets off to a quick start, we've seen huge turnarounds in Blitz matches, especially when a team can pull out a defensive stop. Let's look over this 100 armor area. You see Tron and Dion pushed up. So again, each team pushing up some people into those choke points and then falling back to the 100 armor area. Spixie gets the first one. It's usually a free grab for the defense, but now what are the attackers going to do to try to take over this area? Huge kills coming out. Both teams losing 2 players early on, but more importantly, that's 2 quick kills for the offense, turning this defense around. This next 100 armor grab is going to be huge. Spixie's still looking pretty good. Fighting blue team off it. Parading Goat pushes him away, though. It looks like red's going to start falling back here, so a pretty quick takeover of the 100 armor area by blue. Red is pushed all the way up on the right side, so blue's just going to take this left rally point. Smart move. They can keep pushing left if they want, but more than likely they're going to try to scare red off of that middle area. Ooh, a tough spot to lose that flag in. So a risky, aggressive push here by blue, and now this flag's down in kind of a tricky area. You see them letting it fall back. Yeah, he's going to just be content to take that rally point back. Smart move here. They have plenty of time on the clock. They got this early push quickly. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go back around the right side and take that right side bridge. Actually, he's going to go push forward. Timid being a bit aggressive here. Looks like he's got two defenders in front of him. He's going for a quick ninja cap. He's pushing right through into their base. He has a 1-on-1 between him and the point. Oh, he goes down at the last second. And I don't think there's going to be anybody back there to grab that flag. So we're going to go on board with the amp runner. So the downside to taking that risky push is you're going to lose all of your opportunities to rally. You're going to have to wait for that flag to bounce back a couple times. So this is actually a key next 20 or 30 seconds for the blue team. If they want any chance of staying even in this one with 3 stars, they're going to need to get some kills immediately and get that flag back under control. They do have a rally point here. They're going to be able to take this second one without too much defensive presence, but look at the lives for the red team. They've been very economical with their defense. 30 seconds to go, and they still have multiple lives left for everybody. Blue needs to make a push here, but they're not going to be able to count on getting any eliminations. They're going to have to try to get some key kills and, frankly, get a little bit lucky. Here we go. Here's one big push. Oh, big combo by JR. Takes him out. And red is all over this flag. This may be the end of the 3-star timer for the blue team. So now they need to regroup and figure out what can we do to just stay alive in this match. Because right now, red team has tons of lives, which is going to allow them to be aggressive. And you see them already putting pressure on this flag carrier. That's what you can do whenever you have those extra lives. Redeemer is up. Amp will be up in a second, and these power-ups could be key here. If blue wants a chance to cap it all this round, they might need to rely on a big Deemer. Still nobody picking up the Redeemer, though. The time is just ticking off the clock. They're trickling in a few kills here or there, but red team's still looking very healthy with only a minute and a half to defend this base. Timid making a push. A couple of kills on blue coming out. That's going to push him back. This Redeemer does come out. And this could be the breaking point of this round. This Redeemer can come up huge. Oh, it gets denied on the stick. Nothing happening with it. That was a huge denial, and now this flag is going to be stuck. Cube does have amp, but being chased down by red now, just pushing him completely away from the play. And you see blue team all respawning in their base. No rallies to use. That's going to be a huge defensive stand there by Red. Only a minute left to score any points. This could be a full hold by the blue team. Or excuse me, by the red team if blue can't get this flag moving. We finally see our first elimination coming out with less than a minute to go. And red pushed way out, being super aggressive here. Got to be careful here. That could be blue's opportunity if they catch red with their backs turned. And 4 players now down to... Ooh, down left alive. Spixie getting eliminated. This could be blue's chance here. They need 20... They have 25 seconds to go. They just need 1 or 2 more kills to really lock this one up. Rocket's coming in. Gets bounced towards the pad, but gets killed on the way. And now JR goes down. 2-on-1 for blue. It's a 1-on-1. He gets knocked into the point by the Rockets. So blue team staying alive just by the hair of their chinny chin chin with 1 star. This Rocket actually, I think, bounces him right into the capture point. So a bit unfortunate there by red that they didn't hit the Rocket the other direction, but still. Blue in this one, but down by 2 stars in a ton of time. So they're going to need a big defensive hold here if they want to turn this one around. Let's check this. Looks like JR going to be running the flag as usual. Not super surprising there. They're going to leave those vials for him. Smart move. There's vials up front there. There's also health vials above this staircase. And we'll see JR stack up on as many of those as possible before he even makes an aggressive push. Blue all over that armor room. You see both teams going all in with the early aggressive defense. And right now, working out pretty well for blue. They're all grouped up. They do have 1 player go down. But it looks like they're backing up now, so blue deciding early on to leave Cube up front. Perhaps get behind the flag carrier. He goes down, so a good aggressive push early on by red. Blue's going to back up and try to harden their defenses around this hotel area. Again, this hotel point right here tends to be the tipping point for when the offense can really be aggressive and start making pushes towards the capture point. Blue rotates over. You see... Smart move by JR, rotating around the opposite side of the map. You can check that mini-map to compare relative positioning, but JR went left. The entire defensive team had switched around to the left side to stop him, so he just circled right back around right and took that hotel rally point, which is so key for letting his teammates respawn forward and be extra aggressive. Now Tron, you see, again, whenever you can grab that amp and then rally forward, just gives you a good 5 to 10 seconds more of amp time where you can put some hurting on the defenders. Oh, big Rockets coming out, getting the kill. SOW now with this amp, trying to deny the rally. Who doesn't get it done, but a nice job neutralizing and stealing that amp. So amp basically over. JR still having a pretty free run of the right side of this map. I'm surprised that blue hasn't pushed anyone forward to try to disrupt them, but you look at their lives compared to where the red team was defending last round. Blue team is just dying much quicker, making less efficient use. That said, right as I say that, Timid going forward, taking out the flag carrier, and that could be a huge kill because you see nobody else from red is around to pick that flag up and get it moving again. Timid goes down, but it's not a bad use of a life, probably trading out about 15 to 20 seconds there off that clock, and that could be the difference between 3 stars and 2 stars, as we do see less than 20 seconds to get 3 stars, so that may be the last chance red team had to get 3. And a big grenade kill there to deny the rally, so blue with a chance here if they can kill a couple more waves of attackers and keep them off these rally points, they maybe have a chance to get a full hold of them of their own. 3 stars going down to 2. Cube pushing all the way up, but Maslin right in his face. This hotel rally point's gonna go to red finally again. And Dion grabbing that amp, he's gonna be able to rally ahead, and this could be the big push red needed to finish this one off and really stay in control of this match. One kill coming out. Elimination to Cube. Looks like JR may actually be going for this one. He gets killed right on the stick. Dion's up front. You see all those kills coming out. And we'll have to watch the replay on this one. Big double kill coming out from that amp, and they really just cleared the way. They had a couple of eliminations, I think. You had Cube getting eliminated right there. Squizzy getting eliminated. Bronze getting eliminated. Yeah, 3 eliminations in a row, so a good job by red of timing their push there. But not a bad hold. The middle of the map there, blue was able to kind of reconvene over that hotel area and push red back a couple of times. That was a big a big play there in order to just like keep themselves in this game, because 5-1 is still a huge lead, but blue does have a chance to make something happen. Pretty standard start here. Dion up front again, pushing into that concourse area. Oh, big early kill on Dion. A couple of kills by the defense, but now it's going to be 5-on-4 with those defenders. The quicker blue can push them back. We saw from the last round from the red team, pushing them back very quickly, able to open up the lines to these rally points. Maslin and JR both hanging in there. See them taking that high ground, able to spam grenades right down in the middle of that 100 armor area, but blue is just flooding through it. Maslin's killing spree goes in as he goes down. JR, though, and Dion able to take that 100 armor, so that's a big grab there. Able to take more time off that clock. Blue's going to be pushing through. Ooh, it gets pushed towards the rally point. And they're going to have a couple of players there trying to keep him off of it. Interesting, both teams facing the wrong direction, fighting over that bridge. And there's a couple quick kills in the defense. Maslin taking some damage. He does have that armor, though, so important. When you're trying to do something like stand in there and deny that rally point. Cube trying to dare him to jump out. Red rotates around there. They're all going to be backing up to that hotel area. We do have an amp coming out to try to circle around and help them take it over. There's one kill coming out. Super low on health, though. So now JR is going to have that amp in his hands with 125 health, so a big drop there of the amp. Oh, and a nice kill, though, taking him out. That's going to give them a lot more breathing room to get that flag moving towards that rally point. Let's try to go on board and see where our flag carrier is. It's going to be back on that left bridge, and you see red team. We saw blue having a great hold of hotel of their own midway through the map. Still a little bit before that point, but red doing the same thing. Blue's having trouble breaking through this first set of rally points. Looks like they're going to try to just circumvent. Look, as you can see, they've only got 2 defenders in front of them. This isn't a bad idea, but it looks like he danced around a little bit too much, and red team's going to catch up to him. A nice aggressive push, though, by his teammates. Covers him, able to get that early rally point. That was a huge push by blue there. And now red's going to have to back up all the way into their base. JR trying to deny this rally point, but cover comes over, so all of a sudden, completely skipping that mid-hotel rally point by blue. Really smart move there to completely play off the defense. I would really like to get 3 stars here. They're only going to have 5 seconds, so they're only going to be able to push for 2. They need to make this push soon. A couple of red players are facing elimination if they can get a kill. Oh, he gets knocked around the map, bouncing on heads, nowhere to go. Red's just all over this flag. Blue might want to get a couple kills. You see some eliminations coming out now. We do have this Redeemer in play. One good Redeemer could be all it takes for blue to get this flag moving and stay in this match. You see a couple of kills coming out there. Big double kill. That could be the chance they need. They might want to rally one more time, though. I think that's what they're going to do. Oh, he goes down on the rally point. That's a huge kill. Braden Go jumps off the map because parachuting's fun. We have an amp run, but he's kind of stuck behind the play. Yeah, now you're seeing blue with no rallies, being aggressive, but no rallies. So now they're going to have to wait. This is going to cost them so much time. And that's going to kill their ability to get 2 stars out of this one. So a big play there by red team to knock them back. So blue now down to 3 defenders in front of them, but they don't have any rally points active. So they're going to make this push. He has a chance. Spixie's the last one in front of him. Oh, they kill him on the stick. And that's a huge kill. That's going to waste so much time. As the blue team now has the 5-on-2 advantage, but they have to run all the way across the map to get back into this flag. Timmy gets it moving. I think he may go for the... Oh, he gets knocked down. I think he was going for a flat ball jump. It hits the ceiling. And now this flag is in a terrible place for someone to try to get it. They're going to have to wait 5 more seconds for it. And Spixie and Dion holding this flag down. You see with only 20 seconds to go, blue team doesn't have time to rally. So they have to run in one at a time. This is a terrible position to be in. If you're 2 defenders, this is 100% ideal. Oh, they actually take their run back to base. Perhaps the wrong timing there, and Blue able to sneak in and slide that cap in while they go back for armor and health. So a bit unlucky on the timing there. Spixie and Dion going back for armor, or for ammo and health, right as Blue turns that corner. But Blue able to keep themselves into this one, but they're going to have a huge defensive showing if they want to stay alive. Yeah, the head bonk on the flak ball jump, unfortunate there. Was trying to go straight to end it. I think at the end there, Blue team's big mistake was going for push after push. They had a couple of eliminations and they were trying to end the round, but they didn't have a rally point. So every time they got denied, it cost them another 10 to 20 seconds. And that's exactly what you want if you're handy, if you've got, a player disadvantage on defense. If you're down to 2 or 3 players, you want them to trickle in one at a time. That was a huge play, and now Blue with a chance to put this, or with a chance to stay alive in this one, and Red can put it away though if Blue can't get 3 stars. Good hold early on by the Blue team here. Only 1 kill so far for the offense, so Blue actually so far off to a good start, doing what they need to do. 100 armor comes up, that does go to Blue. Cube on a killing spree down here. So we're seeing exactly what we need to see so far by the Blue team, which is efficient, effective, aggressive defense. They're not wasting a ton of lives. They're not diving into the other team constantly. We are going to see the first round of deaths for all of them as Cube goes down, so this is when Blue team needs to back up. Red knows this though, and they're being aggressive, taking that first point. Oh, Exquisite with a huge double kill with those grenades. That's going to give him a one-on-one with the flag carrier, and JR is going to be pushed back out of that hotel. Killing spree now with those grenades, so big defensive hold there. Tron though, you see him taking that 100 armor, and those are going to start going to the offense now, unless Parading Goat can make some plays. You see him putting rockets downrange. Tron's going to be on him with that amp though, and he goes down, clearing that path. So 100 armor area is going to be all the offense's domain again, and they're going to make this push for Hotel. Unfortunately, the defense is a bit out of position. That's a great use of the amp, pushing up, keeping the defense. 3 kills in a row, 4 kills. Tron with another huge amp run. We've seen them come up so big with those already in this match. Another kill by Tron, who's just absolutely on a tear. Pushing the defense back. Meanwhile, his teammates just taking rally after rally. And the defense losing way too many lives here if they want to try to hold this one. Already an elimination very early on. So the defense are going to be in a very tough spot. JR, for his part, is taking his time. He knows he has plenty of time to make this happen. And already down to 5 on 4. I do like this push to attack the flag carry. That's something I think you have to do in this situation. You have to get that flag on the ground at all costs. Unfortunately, losing too many lives so far. It's already down to 5 on 3 with 2 minutes to go. Another elimination, so down to 5 on 2, and right now, Blue really has very few options. Red is right at their spawn point. JR is just going to walk that one in as they've got them locked into spawn. And that'll finish that one off. So ADR, undefeated so far with a big showing here, looking very good. We still have a couple more rounds though in this round robin section of this tournament. Yeah, I have to agree. It looked like they kind of ran into that sort of the pub blitz mentality of kind of panicking a little bit and going for the home run play with no backup. It's very tempting too. It's very tempting to just kind of want to jump towards that flag stand and end things immediately. But you have to keep in mind what happens if you fail. If you catch a rally point close to the flag room and then dive in and get killed, it's not that big of a loss. That flag's going to go right back to where you came from. You're going to have rally points there to get it right back. But didn't happen. ADR stays undefeated. But again, all of these teams still have a couple more rounds to fight their way into a seeding for the elimination brackets. And anything can happen there. Speaking of brackets, I'm going to pop that up for you. And while we're waiting for this next round of matches to start, actually, let me scroll down just a bit so you can get a little bit better view.
Godlike.
Cassis with the sub, appreciate it, man. Is this your first time subbing to this channel? I will appreciate it. You do have you have earned yourself a Seamus face over there. He's a bit busy doing cat things right now. I'll try to see if I can get him on camera at some point today. But anyway, like I said, they're organizing this next round of matches, getting everyone all the matches reported and figured out. So I'm gonna leave this bracket up here, give you a little bit of music, and I'm just gonna go grab some water again. So I will be back in just a couple minutes and we can get round 4 started. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Oh boys. We do have round 4 matchups ready to go, so CF1 versus SOW, that might actually be the closest match here. Let's see what our standings are. I don't think those are, let me refresh this. There we go. So yeah, you see ADR undefeated, Cannon Fodder 1, 2-1, SOW, so both 2-1 teams about to play. I think that's the one we're gonna jump into. We haven't caught Lol Got Him yet. Let's watch Lol Got Him. We'll watch Lol Got Him round 5. So let's do CF1 and SOW right now. I think that's a pretty compelling matchup. Lower that music a little bit again. Let's see what we got going on in our hubs. Oh, I think actually we are in that match already, so let me switch it over here. They haven't gone live yet, but they are all in the server. So yeah, Cannon Fodder, number 1, and SOW are 2-2-1 teams. On low here, so this will be an interesting matchup. Another map we haven't seen. We've got a different one every round. Here we go. Players all ready. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5. We're here with round 4 of this Autumn Blitz Cup. Cannon Fodder versus SOW, jockeying for position in the elimination rounds. We're in the next to last round of this Swiss round robin type bracket. So all of the matches matter now. These two teams basically tied for second at this point. So a pretty important matchup here. Will definitely be consequences and repercussions with who ends up in the finals match based on this one. Looks like Vampire's gonna be running the flag. You see an aggressive push here by Blue with 3 people in the river. Actually 4 people in the river now, trying to just take over this 100 armor area. That can come back to bite you though, as you see Red Team running right around them. Getting that kill, he's gonna take this rally point now. Oh, a nice denial. Perfect angle there by Parading Goat. That would have been a huge rally. Instead, Red's gonna have to fight their way back up to that flag. Oh, big kamikaze rocket run in there by Anir. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that wrong, but that's a big kill right there. Gets them that rally point. They're gonna sneak around the ramp side. Cube's gonna be waiting for him, but he's gonna need to be careful. Doesn't want to dive into too many people. Give up another kill. Temple's gonna be pretty much free at this point. Be curious to see now if he decides to switch sides or go for this courtyard area. He's going for the courtyard. Very dangerous spot. See rockets coming in from every angle. Up top, around the side. Taking some damage from behind. This is such a tough area to get the flag out of. Would not be surprised to see them let it slip back. Yeah, he looks like Nubik Rubik has armor and amp, so he's going to dive in there, but I think they're going to let that flag move backwards a little bit. Yeah, he's going to take it back to Temple and get that rally point and then push forward. Red Team completely invading the red base. You see these shots coming out. So Blue still has 4 players alive, but Red is just running them over. I kind of like that idea of following that amp. And now Red all up in there. Nobody sees the flag runner. And Red Team just choosing their spot. Huge amp run in there, just clearing out the base. And Blue, some of their defenders got caught a little bit further forward. You see that flag runner, only 2 people between them and the flag stand. And they were both distracted by the amp runner, so smart move there. Nubik Rubik coming up big with 10 kills. CF looking very good this first attack round. So now SOW is going to have a chance to answer. We've seen there you can both power your way through this map like we just saw there. You can also be sneaky. We've seen some sort of ninja sneaky caps on this map before. The defense setting up really, really far forward, even further forward than Blue Team did. 5 people all over the river now. That only works if you can outfrag your opponent's Senator with a couple big kills early on. So Red Team's staying alive. Blue's gonna need to focus them down one at a time. At this point, having that flag in her hands doesn't even really matter, so I think we want to see Blue Team now see if they can choose a side and overload it and try to catch some people in a 5-on-2, 4-on-3 type situations, rather than these one-on-one battles that they currently are losing. Couple more kills for the D. So huge start for the defense right now. Just getting down and dirty. There's nobody even really sniping. They're all just hanging out in that river. Grenades, flak balls, rockets coming out. Only 1 death so far. Already about a minute into this one, so great start for the Red Team and try to have a defensive hold here to really take control of this match. We do see a couple more kills coming out, but now that flag's up on that ramp, Red's gonna have to get back up to defend it, but Blue really not in position to grab it. Let's see if this amp makes a difference. Nubik Rubik's got it in his hands. And that's actually going to be a problem for the Blue Team. If he can get this armor and that amp, that's going to be a big deterrent for the attackers. Hyper aggression there by Nubik Rubik. On a rampage now. So Nubik Rubik now pretty much playing team deathmatch in the middle of this map. Just, oh, finally goes down to some rockets. Maybe that'll be the opportunity they need to move this flag forward. So red team's finally had a couple deaths come out. Oh, the headshot with the lightning rifle. Let's see who's going to end up with this flag in their hand and see if they can make something happen. As right now, we're seeing an absolute stonewall by the red team, just pushing blue back. And it's so important to hold that river, because once you get past this river as the offense, and once you get those first rally points, then that amp and that 100 armor are pretty much yours to grab for the rest of the match. And that's why it's so important. That's why red team puts so much emphasis in keeping them off of it, is because it basically comes with those free power-ups. All right, blue finally making a push forward. Already down to 2 star time, but they're not out of it yet. This is a long match. They do need to start getting some kills. Red, a couple of players down to 2 lives, but they need to get an elimination or 2 before they can safely make a push. I do like the flag running here by Timid, just stacking up these rally points, getting as much as possible, allowing his teammates to just stream into the enemy base. Nice run and dodge up there. That's a difficult jump. He's going to have a chance to jump towards the flag stand and get denied once. 2 people jumping up on top of it, and he finishes it off. So a clutch run there by Timid, making that tough wall run, wall dodge combo up top. You see him in front there, then the finishers. He had 2 teammates following behind him. Nice jump up there to get that relay. And that was a well-played push by the offense there. Everyone didn't group together. They were all just kind of streaming in one at a time, waiting for that flag to go down. So a really nice defensive hold there, but good job by blue team to pull that one out and keep themselves in this one. Yeah, it's really tempting. It's tough whenever you're making a push for that flag stand and you've got the flag runner and 1 or 2 cover. It's tempting to just group up into one big ball, but then a 3-pack of rockets does damage to all of you at once. That was really great spacing there. I like the fact that he jumped on top of that platform and then waited for his flag to go down, then dove down into the flag. It really throws off the timing of the defense when they have to basically save some of their rockets. Like, in other words, if 5 defenders shoot at 1 person, then the second person's going to have a cooldown period where they can jump through and sneak that flag, and that's exactly what happened there. Red, another big push across river. So red team right now has really been showing their fragging ability dominance over the blue team. And that's really what's pushed them into the lead and a chance to extend that lead. Oh, rockets coming out. Kazan had his back turned. So now Cube up top is going to try to waste some time. They finally flank around to slow him down, but not before turning the flag carrier back, and that's going to get them some time. However, blue team already running low on lives. Senator on a killing spree. And this has been the story of the match, really, is red team just a fragging ability advantage, and they're trying to make as much use of that as possible. Flag does go down in the flag room. I don't know if they're going to have a chance to really make something happen with it. They're trying to get the pickup here. Oh, he actually sneaks right by the flag defender right there. He's going to have a chance to finish this one off. Oh, a bit of a misplay there by the blue team. Again, being hyper aggressive on the defense. Misses the shots, and watch this as the flag runner basically just sneaks right by a defender, right around the corner from another one, and nobody there to kill him off. So 2 extremely fast attacks by the red team, and blue really has their work cut out for them now. So SOW, super important. If they want to have any chance of staying alive in this match, they have to figure out a way to break the hold that CF has had on this river area. They've been controlling the amp and the 100 armor in all these rounds. Super strong. You see Kazan already up there, Vampire. They've been putting 4 to 5 people up front, basically turning into a team deathmatch game over this river area. Blue has to find a way to break that hold. They get a first quick kill. That's helpful. 5 on 4 now over this area. They grab the first 100 armor, so already blue off to a great start, trying to push red out of this control zone. Another kill coming out. They have to keep it up, though. For their part, Red not panicking. They're not even backing up. They're finding their one-on-one fights. They know they can win these one-on-one fights. Blue's job here is going to be to try to find people 2-on-1, 3-on-2, and try to focus fire. They're doing just that. More kills coming out, so Red Team suddenly grinded all the way down to 4 lives apiece. And a much better offensive push so far by the Blue Team. Rockets coming in, just baiting Red Team. Nice combo there across the map. You saw the patience there by Parading Goat. And a quick second rally point here, so Blue Team looking a lot like Red did their last attack round. Making a push here, coming around the corner, trying to get the quick cap. I don't think they have anybody really in position to get a pickup. They have Exquisite there. He's going to grab it, but he's going to be completely swarmed, so Timid's going to go for it. Let's try to back this camera up, because Blue now just desperately trying to relay it in. The problem is they're coming in one at a time, and they're not getting any rallies while they're doing this, so that was a big risk. No reward coming out of it, and they're going to waste a ton of time, but they do still have more than a minute to try to get 3 stars here, so backing up to get the kill on Kazan. That rally point's so important. Looks like he's coming up top. Parading Goat going to make another jump for it, but he goes down up top, and that's a tough spot. Nubik Rubik's going to be up there. Vampire's going to be up there. That's a real difficult area to make anything happen. Timid's in base with Amp. If he can get a couple kills here, though, there's a termination coming out. Second one coming out. Timid's in base, taking people out. This might be the chance that Blue was looking for. They're up top with only 3 defenders. Parading Goat's going to dive at it again. He's got followers. Cube can trail. Timid can trail. He dives it. Finishes that one off, and 3 stars for the Blue Team. So just like that, still going to be a big advantage for the Red Team, but Blue, if they can get one more defensive hold, can be right back into this one. Homer, if you use exclamation point bracket or exclamation point brackets, either one will link you to the bracket if you use it in chat. Actually, I've got a few seconds here. I'll just do it for you. Oh, there we go. Magic internet bot. All right, so crucial round here. Blue Team with a chance to lock things up. Red Team with a chance. Excuse me, Red Team with a chance to lock things up. Blue Team with a chance to continue fighting their way back into this one. If they can hold them to 2 stars, they've got a chance. They've looked a lot better in the last couple rounds after a dominant start by Red, but they really haven't had any luck slowing Red down on offense. And this is what's going to be so huge. They have to prove that they can win a defensive round, and early on, Red just rolling right over, as we've seen the first couple. CF just looking so strong in the first half of this map. So Vampire taking his time, circling back around, does get caught up in a one-on-one, but Nubik Rubik's going to be around that corner with 100 armor, and wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, Blue Team actually making a big push, jumping on that flag back in the river. That's going to cost Red Team a ton of time, as they're going to have to fight their way back to it. Just barely got that flag before it bounced back. Vampire, though, getting denied the rally points, so Blue being super aggressive, knowing they just have to hold them off to 2 stars in order to have a chance to get back into this one, but Nubik Rubik's going to have this amp run with a chance to clear a path. Big max damage combo coming out. You see the patience just letting it fly across the map. I like the flanking, grabbing this amp, and instead of diving right into the teeth of the enemy team, staying alive, trying to output as much damage as possible. And Blue Team already getting low on lives, still over a minute to go for 3 stars. We're going to back up here. This is going to be a crucial minute if Red Team can cap. Oh, you see the jump all the way across the map. Trying to get underneath, but Kazan saw him and cuts him off. Brilliant jump by Vampire. Even better defense, but now they have a chance. Senator's right in front of the flag stand. Blues still got 4 alive. They only have to hold them off for 40 seconds in order to stay in this one, but Nubik Rubik pushing through, waiting for his teammates. That's their last rallies, so looks like Red's going to have to back up. And that was a big risk, taking that, making that push. No rally points now. They're going to have to fight their way back through. A couple of kills coming out, though. 3 defenders facing elimination. 20 seconds to go. Looks like Red is going to make one more push. Oh, he goes down on the rally point. That was a huge kill by Blue to slow them down. Now they have to take a few more seconds to get that rally. And that may block them from being able to get 3 stars and put this one away. You see the jump up top. Nubik Rubik's going to make that dive around the post. He goes down, trying to relay this one in. More kills coming in. One more denial. Everybody goes down. And that was a huge stop by the blue team. That's going to keep them in this game and give them a chance to fight their way back into it. Red, now they have to worry about their own timing here. They need to get as much time with the clock as possible. They do that. Nice move following behind the Redeemer. So they do lock that cap down. I don't know. It looks like the advantage time there might have ended that one. Yeah, it looks like the advantage time there coming into play. So there you go. Actually, just shows the dominance of the red team. Those first couple attack rounds really put them over the top. And following that Redeemer, a key move at the end there. Not a bad desperation move, but blue team just unable to defend. And that was really their undoing, is they had a couple of, they basically got better every round on offense, but no ability to slow down that attack. Something they're going to need to address if they want to keep going into this tournament. But we also did see Adrenaline beating CF2. It looks like that match being reported now. Let's see if we've got any of the other matches still up top. Looks like Adrenaline X versus Low God. I'm still going on, so we'll jump into that one and catch the end of it. Remember, Adrenaline X, undefeated so far. They're the #1 seed, the way things stand, and it looks like they're off to a good start in this one. Let's go ahead and get these skins cleared out, get a backed up view. Oh, big shock ball came in, couldn't combo, it would have been a multi-kill. And Red just knocking on the door, putting this one away. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard, just get an idea of how things are looking. So far, all Adrenaline though. Two quick eliminations. Now Red's gonna have an opportunity. If they get one more rally, wouldn't be surprised to see them push it in right now. This could lock this match up. There's the finishing blow. So 2 3-star attacks. Looks like they had a full defensive hold in their first defensive round. So a huge lead here by ADR. Not technically over yet, but Blue's going to have to do something absolutely crazy if they want to fight their way back into this one, including 3 stars in this attack round. We are off. Let's see what Blue has for us here. Red has to be feeling pretty good with such a huge lead. They can kind of play this however they want. They can be hyper aggressive and take a huge risk and just try to put it away early. Or they can back up and be very conservative if they want and just kind of like try to win the war of attrition, essentially. Early kills, Red getting pushed back, so Blue off to a good start with 3 quick kills. They're going to be able to take these rally points. Still have Dion behind. Oh, nice combo, taking him out. So they're going to have control of the river and, more importantly, the power-ups that go along with it. Another rally point going down. You can see Patient Flag running here. They don't necessarily have to cap this one stupidly quick, but they have less than 2 minutes to go, so they definitely need to make progress consistently. They're not going to be able to count on getting eliminations this round. And Red Team knows that. They know that they can just basically try to be an annoyance and basically just be aggressive, because the odds are that no one's going to die 5 times in the next minute and a half. So Red Team can be, like I say, basically aggressive as they want to be. Nice kill there to slow that flag down. Power's waiting for it to jump back, and this is going to kill some time off the clock. Precious seconds. We do have an amp run going on. Fortunately for blue. Oh, it was grabbed by red, but Mr. Eugene S. picking it up. He's going to be running forward. Doesn't rally, though, so trying to just find some defenders to sneak up on. Nice placement of that shock ball. Doesn't get the combo kills he was looking for, but good flanking with that amp. You're seeing that a lot more, I think, in these Blitz matches, is people grabbing amp and trying to get around the side with some crossfire rather than diving into the enemy team. I think you're seeing a lot more efficacy because of that. So 30 seconds to go, and red team just barely winning that fight over the courtyard. And only one more push. With 25 seconds to go, I think blue team's going to be able to get one more rally, then try to push forward. Still 5 defenders looking at them, though, so very tough spot here. They're just going to make a run for it. Goes down to courtyard. They really don't have time for a rally at this point. So anything less than a miracle will not keep blue into this one. Another clean kill of courtyard, and red team locking things up. An impressive win by ADR. Remaining undefeated and looking really good so far in this tournament. That one was in the Chicago hub. So I'm not actually sure. I haven't looked at the pings to see, you know, if there's players from around. Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, it was on an NA hub. I'm not sure why they're playing some of them on NA hubs. I was expecting them all to be on the European ones, but we've seen a couple there. All right, let's pop up the bracket while we wait for that round of matches to get reported and see what our next matchups will be. Well, while we are waiting for these matches to get reported, we'll take a quick look at the brackets. Again, ADR X size still going undefeated, or XR size still going undefeated. Other Adrenaline Squad currently in second. But again, we do have some matches yet to be reported from that round. And it looks like this other match might be getting started from that round. Hold on, let's jump into that one. I thought this one was finishing up, but this might be one that got delayed, so. Someone can correct me whether this is a cup match or not. Looks like it's... So ADR versus CF2 has already been reported. Okay, so it looks like Vampire had to sub here in order to get this match played. Okay. So he had a subbing situation here. I was wondering why we were seeing duplicate players here. Alright. Getting back into this one. So this, I believe, will also be a round 4 matchup that we had just been waiting on. Hence why we're playing low again. Ooh, big rockets coming out. More rockets coming out. It's just all over the place. A real messy fight going on over the rally point there. Fat Jeff's going to take it around the left side. Try to get that shrine rally point. Oh, doesn't grab the armor. Gonna make him eat some rockets. Already an elimination coming out though, so red team, the chance to finish this one off. Reja does have the amp in his hands. Oh, rocket to the face. Oh, and that's the danger when you run through those choke points. Oh, goes down. Did he have the Redeemer out? That Redeemer may have been grabbed by the defense. No, it looks like Nevermind's gonna grab it for the attacking team. It just launches it, actually kills himself in the process. Does get a kill here, and with only two defenders alive, you figure the attacking team's probably going to roll this one in soon. There we go. He's going to walk it all the way home. So an interesting end to that round, certainly. I thought we were going to see a Redeemer steal. Instead, we just saw a Kamikaze with it, but better than giving it up to the defense. So red able to finish that one off with 2 stars. We'll see what blue can answer with. So Vampire subbing in for this game. Looks like he's going to be their flag runner. Be interesting to see how this works with a team that you may not be so familiar with. Communication with your flag runner is so important. So blue team taking that first 100 armor. It's actually a pretty big grab early on to push red back out of that river area. And red, no deaths so far, but still backing up. See them playing Reja with the sniper rifle, or the lightning rifle rather. Playing a little bit further back than we've seen some other teams play on this map. Ooh, big combos coming in. And blue finally making a big push to try to take the first rally point. Getting it on that left side. Already running kind of low on time, though. That amp's about to spawn, so they're going to be coming through just into the courtyard area. As soon as that amp spawns, they have to be careful here. That this is a chance for red, if they wanted to push through and try to steal amp. Looks like they're going to back up, though, and play a little bit more traditionally. Temple, though, being completely taken over by the defense. Blue has to find a way to fight their way back into this one. It's going to switch right back through mid. It looks like they're going to take that route instead. Go back and take those rally points behind. Amp has still been up. Again, has to be careful. This is a chance if red realizes that they could circle someone around and take it. And that can be big trouble for the blue team. So blue right now really having trouble making any progress around this left side. They're finally making it to the rally point. You got rockets coming out, knocking him off, trying to deny it. Nice kill there to defend himself and dodges the rockets. That was a big rally right there. Nice grab by UT. M4, he's going to go up top and maybe try to make a desperation dive to the flag. He goes down, but after getting that rally, that means that his teammates are going to be right behind him. And if they let that flag go back up, they're going to be in relatively safe position. Vampire may back this one up. No, he goes for the stand. Interesting move going up top. Oh, he falls down right on the stick. They're going to try to relay this one in, but they're out of rallies. So if they don't get this moving this time, that's going to cost them a ton of time. Red team with a great hold. That was a clutch hold because look at that. The entire blue team is all the way across the map now. And they have to trek back through into the courtyard. They do have Amp, but they're going to have no chance at 3 stars. We do finally see this Amp after being delayed for quite some time. Flash was an opportunity to try to loosen up the defense. We see the first termination coming out. Big combo by Flash. Great shot there. Taking him out one more time. Another kill coming out. So this could be what they needed. Another termination. This could be what they need now to push this forward. Nothing happening with the Redeemer, but there's only 2 defenders. So they're going to make a jump towards the stick. One carrier goes down. Another carrier goes down. It's 1-on-1. Rage not able to link him down. So Blue able to tie it right back up with 2 stars and a little bit of time on the clock. Looks like we got ourselves a match here. But yeah, a little bit of sloppy timing on the part of the blue team that round. You don't want to lose track of the Amp. Kind of got lucky. We've seen the defenders on this map sometimes circle back around, flanking through the river and taking these power-ups. And if you get an enemy defender with Amp and 100 armor shooting your attackers in the back, that can be big trouble. Blue opting to play a much more down in the river, up close defense. Red, remember, was playing up top and back, and they didn't lose a single life for like a minute into the match. But they also didn't really push blue team that far back. Ooh, Vampire getting some ping spikes here. Unfortunate for him, especially as a sub. Well, Fat Jeff trying to push forward. He goes down. They're going to need to back this one up and secure some rally points. Already a wave of kills in the defense, though, and 2 kills on one of them, so not a bad start for Red. More denials, so good job by the defense of slowing down that rally, but they do finally get it. Curious to see now. They're going to push right into Temple, opting out of that left side first rally point. Vampire's going to be sneaking behind to try to deny it, but he's only going to have Lincoln out. Not much you can do against 3 attackers. And one thing you should keep an eye on now is the defenders' lives. Red team has been grinding them down. They may actually be facing termination issues here in the next minute or so, which would give Red a chance to get 3 stars. Amp up now, 100 armor grabbed by Nevermind. He may go ahead and grab Amp. He's not going to be able to rally, though. That's kind of the downside of this scenario. He's not going to allow his teammate to grab it and teleport forward, so he's going to be running across the map with Amp for quite some time, completely alone, sitting on the rally point with it, so maybe not the most efficient use of it. However, at the very least, does keep it away from the other team, and they will have timing on it. There's 1 kill down. Oh, such a dangerous rally point. You see him just staring down the barrel of all those rockets. Such an easy point to shoot at from up top. Oh, you saw his teammate trying to flank. And you see these lives getting whittled down on the defense. They're going to have to try to hold for 30 more seconds. Nevermind's up top. Gets knocked away. Circling around the left side. He's right in front. They have to get 1 more shot on. They do, but the teammates are there to pick it up and relay it in. Nice move by Fat Jeff to secure 3 stars and take the lead. See 3 huge combos coming out there to knock the defense off the stand and able to walk that one right back in there. Not a huge time advantage for Red Team, but that all-important 3rd star going to give them that lead. Blue now going to have to answer with a good attack round of their own. So last attack round, we saw Red play very conservatively. They had Raja, I believe, up in this sniper's nest with a lightning rifle. They basically only had 1 or 2 people in the actual river, and it looks like they're lined up the same way, really all sitting back, just trying to take the distance pot shots at them. The downside to that is you are going to give up these power-ups, so these 100 armors already going to Red again. Or excuse me, Going to red again this time. Okay, that's right. They were able to sneak someone up front. Last time that first 100 armor went to blue, so that's actually a big grab there. Oh, big rockets coming in. Taking out that flag runner, so they're going to have to get this flag moving again over to a rally point. But red, only one death so far. Giving up the river, but backing up, and Smurgle now on a rampage. It's ended immediately, but blue not really going anywhere with this flag yet. 100 armor does pop. Blue does grab that one, so red has been pushed a little bit further back. They're not going to be able to challenge those power-ups this effectively. And we'll see the first rally by blue here. Not a bad pace by blue on the attack. Let's go back over to Flash. Looks like they're going to go for Temple. Does have some rockets coming at him, though. See Raja from mid, throwing in link spam and rocket spam from across the map, but that pillar makes it so easy to take that rally point. Smurgle up front doing some work. Unfortunately for them, that rally point's going to be right on top of this flag, so red team's pushing in, trying to take over Temple. They have to be careful, though, because blue team's just going to stream in right on top of them. They do back up to Courtyard. And we see blue circling back around to Shrine. Oh, he's going to have two people on him, though. He's got to be careful here. Oh, he goes down with no teammates there to back him up. That was a bit of a dangerous push. It's not going to cost them a ton of time, but they are going to have to wait for this flag to back up and go get another rally point. And with only 50 seconds left to try to secure 3 stars, red team's looking awfully good on the defense here. Let's see if Vampire can break any of it up with this amp run. Oh, eats a rocket early on. He goes down. He gives up that amp to Fat Jeff. That was a big turnaround there by the red team. Recognized where the amp was coming from. All turned on him, and now they've got that tool in their hands. Killing that flag carrier there. No rallies happening now, and blue team's going to be in a tough spot with only 20 seconds to score 3. They're not going to really be able to count on eliminations here, so the first priority's got to be to get some rally points going. Big kill from middle. You've seen that a couple times where blue flag carriers are in high tempo and red cuts them down from mid. So 3 stars. Not possible. Redeemer does come up. UTM4 going to drop that one in there, so we'll see what they can do with this amp if they follow it into a cap and try to still secure 2 stars and stay alive in this one. Ooh, looking for someone. He does push the defenders back into their flag room, so pushes the defense, scares them into the spawn room. Smart move by Flash, following up that Redeemer with that flag. See him just running behind his lead blocker. The defense not able to stand in there, so still staying in there. Blue team with a couple of clutch caps, but they're going to have to make a defensive stand if they want to have a chance to pull this one out. Here we go. Fat Jeff going to grab this flag, and blue team right now really has all the pressure on them. Red can take their time. First 100 armor does go to blue. They need to hold them to 2 stars to have a chance here. See him jumping up top. Be interesting to see. 10 seconds till this 100 armor. Flag goes down on an awkward space, but honestly, that's not a big deal at the beginning of this map because the fighting over this area is more important really than moving the flag forward. Because until you clear the defense off of those rally points, you're not going to take it anyway. Offense taking that second 100 armor. This is looking a lot like the last round we just watched with blue on attack. Blue getting pushed all the way back to that courtyard area, so going to get at least 1 free rally point for red. They might circle around and take the right side. Looks like they're doing just that. Rockets from behind as Vampire tries to get a sneaky kill in the flag carrier. That could actually be a big time waster if he can do so. Smurgle rotating over. Great job by Smurgle to support his flag carrier and grabbing the amp, so great awareness there. That was 2 good plays in a row by Smurgle, just being aware. Now he can get this rally point and keep his team moving forward. Here you see some Stinger spam coming out. Not a whole lot really happening there. The defense still has a decent amount of lives, but taking that rally point in courtyard is so important. That lets you cut straight into the enemy base. So blue is pretty much going to be defending their base for the rest of this round. 45 seconds to go. If they can get another kill or two on the flag carrier, though, Sip is up front being aggressive. I like that move, but Smurgle protecting that flag for Fat Jeff. He's going to be able to get this shrine point. Oh, Vampire trying to get those rockets into the night. Can't do it. And that rally is going to be important for trying to make a push here to try to secure 3 stars. Looks like Fat Jeff's going to be up top. Don't know if he's going to decide to try to make a jump for it. He does. They're waiting for him. He jumps up top and lands right in the point. You see the rocket jump there, taking that self-damage just to get out of the way of all the spam coming in. And all he did was just jump right over everything and land on top of the rally point. Oh, he didn't even rocket jump. It looks like he got boosted by the rocket, so unfortunate there by the defense, and that's going to do it. So a crazy end to that one. But that should be round 4 over and done with. So we do see other matches getting reported. I have an idea of these final matchups. Here we go. Oh, there we go. All right, ADR XR size. You see 4-0 undefeated. CF1 3-1. So I'm not sure what the status is for the bracket rounds. I'm going to hang out in Discord for a second. Figure out what our plan's going to be there. But you can see this next 5th round matchup. So SOW and LOL got him fighting over that 3rd place. That might be the more compelling match. Then again, CF1 versus Adrenaline. If Adrenaline can pull that one out, have 2, 3, and 2 teams, that would make for an interesting. I'm not sure how the tiebreakers work with it. Well, thank you, Fast Break. It looks like there is some talk then of skipping that last qualifier match since things have already been determined. We might go straight to the finals, so stay tuned for that. I'm going to let this get completely determined though, so I'm going to grab another quick break while they've established what exactly we're going to jump into here. But stick around. We will either have the 5th round or grand finals coming up next. And yeah, thanks, Fast Break. I actually really think the UT99 music lends a great vibe to the background of even these games, or even, you know, like UT4. It's a good mix of like chill, trancey stuff and upbeat, techno-y stuff, and then even some of this like rocky industrial stuff. Anyway, I will be back in 1 minute. I'll turn this music up just a little bit so you guys can hang out in the interim. All right, let's see what we got going on here. All right, so it looks like we've got Logatum versus SOW getting started. CF1 versus Adrenaline. Looks like that might be getting started. And part of the confusion here is having two CF teams and two ADR teams. I want to make sure I've got the right the right scenario in order. Sorry, we're doing some, okay, it looks like we are going to play round 5 like normal. There was some suggestion of perhaps skipping straight to the finals. We're going to go ahead and play this last map. So, looking at this matchup, Logatum versus SOW, or CF1 versus Adrenaline, trying to fight their way into the finals matches. Those are probably the two of consequence. ADR Excise versus CF2, those two teams have pretty much determined where they're going to be, so let's see which one we want to see here. Well, SOW and Logatum, I feel like are the two teams we haven't watched as much, so let's check out that game and see who can fight their way into the next round. I think this is basically fighting for seeds at this point. There we go. So SOW 2-2 right now, Logatum 1-3. If Logatum can pull this one out, they may have a chance to squeak into an elimination bracket round. I think they're going to do basically a finals. I think they're basically going to do two different finals, a Division 1 and Division 2 finals, if I'm not mistaken. I suppose what that basically boils down to is a championship game and then a third place game based on the rankings from round robin. So some implications here. If Logatum loses, they will be out. If SOW loses, they will then be tied at 2-3 with Logatum, and then it'll come down to tiebreakers to see who else gets into the bronze medal game. So some implications this round. And of course the other match going on, CF1 versus Adrenaline. If Adrenaline somehow beats CF1, then we have pretty crazy possibilities for our bracket system. If SOW wins this match and Adrenaline wins theirs, we'll have 3 teams at 3-2. So whoever even gets into the silver or the gold medal game, I guess. Adrenaline XR size will definitely get their spot in the finals no matter what happens against CF2. But yeah, there's a couple of weird scenarios that can happen here depending on who wins these matches. So it could get fun, it could get weird. And I am hearing that after this match, or after this, round, our matches are going to be best of 3. So those finals matches will be best of 3. So we'll see some more maps, and actually some map strategy come into play, because I think these the round robin matches, they were all predetermined maps. Then map picking will start being a factor. Dual Cups, as far as I know, there's no Dual Cups going on besides World Dual Cup Final, which is not scheduled yet. UTPL does have a dual element. We have 2 dual matches per match. Here we go, it's game time, baby. Connex 5, we are here. Round 5 of our UT Blitz Autumn Tournament. SOW right now trying to fight for their way into the second round of this, essentially. Low Gotham's got something to say about that, and right now they're going to have the flag in their hands. First time we've seen Meltdown today. So Mr. Eugene S running this one kind of slow at the beginning. See a pretty good round so far for the defense, taking out all the attackers. A balanced offensive push so far. They're not overloading that right side. They're going to need to get something going here, though, if they want to get this first rally point. You see Cube putting down Stinger Fire, Rocket Fire, and Flag Carrier going down. So bit of stagnation so far for Lowell Gotham trying to get through to that first rally point. Couple of kills coming in on the defense. That'll open things up a little bit. Parading Goat's going to be turning around, trying to keep them off that rally point. One big combo comes in. The second big combo. Oh, and the attacker's sitting in there, so nice move there. Soul just running that flag, just standing in there strong, making sure he gets the rally point. Now his team's going to be respawning forward. And a couple more kills coming out quickly. Red team pushing forward, trying to take this all-important Cliff's 100 armor area. And here we go as they alternate back and forth across the map. You see Red team taking over this left side. Soul just being extremely patient right now. Amp is up. It looks like he's going to grab it. So interesting move to have the flag carrier grab that amp. He does defend himself with it though. So one big kill with it. Oh, he goes down. No rally, and they're going to give up that amp to the defense. That was a huge kill by Timit. Oh, getting shot in the back himself, so he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to give that amp back. Just wants to be able to pester people. Not able to get that last kill, so Red team losing some time, but they do get that flag moving again. That rally point's so important. Nice jump by Young Solomon to avoid that grenade. But blue team waiting for him on the opposite side. He is going to get that rally point, though. You see the entire Red team moved across to cover their flag carrier there. So time running out on red, almost down to 2 stars already. Blue with a great hold, still only about half their lives gone. And interesting, that flag fell back immediately because it died on the lift. Oh, Soldier getting smashed by rockets. Is going to go forward for the vents. He's not going to be able to grab this one for free, though, as Blue is just swarming him. And everywhere you go, you see Red Team just getting swarmed with their flag carrier. Trying to grab that rally point. Shots coming in, but they do get it, and that is a critical grab. That first sort of Vince rally point. Such a great jumping off point because you've got control of that armor there. That gives you access to the entrance to the blue base. But as it is, still only about the halfway point of the map with 30 seconds left for 2 stars. So blue team right now putting up a stout defense. 3 people ready to get eliminated though, so they do have to be a little bit careful. Another amp run coming out. Looks like they're taking their time. Still fighting over that 100 armor area that blue has managed to take back. There is an elimination coming out. More damage coming out from that amp. So with that elimination and that amp run, they're able to push this rally a little bit further forward, but running low on time. Only a minute left to cap and get any points. They're going to make a run for it now. But blue team is all over him. Redeemer is out. Gets 1 kill, and that's enough for Kurgan to sneak in behind. So a pretty good hold by the blue team, but red able to follow up and end strongly to get on the board. I see that was a smart move by Kurgan. He knew that his team launched that Redeemer, just followed behind it. Knew the defenders are going to be on the run. Pretty much a free cap there. Smart use of the Redeemer by the red team to come away with some points that round. This is such a long map. We've seen teams score 3, but this is probably a relatively low-scoring map, all things considered. Probably one of the lowest scoring. So even if you can get that final 1-star push, that's so important because you can hold this one. We see lots of defensive holds in this map. Now you give yourself a chance to turn around and fight back into this one on defense. Blue with a little bit more aggressive push, but still up the right side, just like we saw red try. All kinds of kills coming out. We see headshots with the lightning gun. So another good start for the defense, although they do lose 4 lives early on. That's a bit of a difference compared to Red's attack run. So blue so far, pretty much the same strategy as we saw red, just weaving back and forth, starting right, coming left, and fighting over this 100 armor area. This is really where blue team was able to delay red in their attack round and able to take it so quickly. We even saw blue team retake this point after red had taken it. So red losing it this early, that's huge. As that 50 armor is going to be so important they can just keep taking and stacking up on. Amp's going to be up in a second. Looks like their flag runner might be going back to grab it. So Timmerman's going to have the flag and the amp and only 50 health. No pressure on the flag though, so he's going to be happy to just sort of keep hanging out. Finally they get someone in his face, able to defend himself with an amped rocket. He does have teammates all around him, so keep an eye on the defensive lives. They're getting knocked down pretty quickly here. The possibility of annihilation and just getting players terminated becomes a little bit more dangerous. Only a minute left to get 3 stars though, so red team with a chance if they can buckle down. This is an area of the map where you can really start spamming areas with rockets. It's not an easy final cap spot to get through. So it looks like blue team's gonna run right up the gut. Red team has 4 people there, ready to blow them out with rockets. Oh, but the pickup almost slides in. They have one more person sneaking in from behind it, relay it right in. Cube snuck around the opposite side, flanked right behind everyone, jumped over the rail, grabbed the flag, and just backed right into this point. Gets the 1 kill and just sneaks right in behind the defense. Everyone lost track of him. So a great attack there, around there for the blue team to give themselves a big lead in this match. Red did a pretty good job the second half of the map, but they're going to need to be able to attack a little bit better this time if they want a chance to come back in this one. So Law got him on the attack round. They need to make something happen this round if they want to try to pull back even. They're pushing a little bit differently now, taking that left exit out of base instead of going down the right side hallway. Perhaps going to make a push for this cliff side. There's only one defender over there. He baits the defense over, so the defense is rotated over. So are they going to try to kill them, or is he going to try to juke them? It looks like they're going to go straight into them. One kill down on the defense. Ooh, power going down. Timimit coming over and rotating to help. So 3 blue now on the left side. Mr. Eugene S may decide to go back right. The problem is the defense can see every move he makes when he's down in that area. Oh, a nice wall dodge here to get him over to that rally point. Quick denial by the defense, but Red's going to have an opportunity to send someone forward and get in there. And Mr. Eugene S finally going to take that rally point. So a slow and steady attack right now, but the defense, one thing you want to keep in mind, look at the number of lives remaining. They're having a much more efficient defensive round than Red did last time. As you can see this flag here fighting around that corner. Such a tough spot to get through. And this 50 armor area is so key in this map. We saw blue team defend it voraciously last time and take it back even at one point. That's part of what cost red team so much, or excuse me, it cost the red attacking team so much time in their last round. But right now blue is actually pushed all over the left side of the map. And there we go, they rotate back around, they push some to the right side, but red could have a chance to push on the right side if they can get a kill here. Oh, the double kills. 2 different players killing them, but they both go down. And that was a huge kill by the defense. That flag's going to go back again. And now we're under 30 seconds to go to try to get 3 stars. This defensive round could really be blue's opportunity to shut the door on red. Still plenty of lives. Blue team looking extremely healthy, and red, again, having trouble fighting them off of this 50 armor area. I like what red's doing here now. They're pushing right side. Blue team is stuck a little bit on the left side. They could even make a push if they wanted after getting this rally point. Blue quickly rotating back into their base, but I like that recognition of seeing blue team completely committed to defending the left side. Flag carrier now just looking for an opening. He's got a couple defenders in front of him though. And blue team falls back, has red on top of them. And the problem for red is look at the number of lives left for the blue team. Normally when you get a defensive team this far back, this late in this round, they're down to 1 or 2 lives apiece. Here, blue can afford to be aggressive, and look, they're doing just that, pushing people all the way up on the flag runner, taking him out, denying that rally. That was a huge denial right there. That's going to cost red team pretty much any chance at 2 stars. And that's how aggressive you can be. You can take those chances when you have these extra lives on the board. And it's all about efficiency early on in the defensive round, and that's what blue's really, it's been their strength so far in this match. Flag goes back. Amp not really doing much for either side. And again, all the way up to this 50 armor area. Blue has fought their way back. Flag does get picked up by power. This could be a big rally if they want to try to... Oh, he goes down on the point. That was a clutch denial right there. That would have been a big rally. Pushing their team forward and maybe giving them a chance to score some points. But now with 45 seconds left to go, it's pretty much panic time for the red team. SOW's put themselves in great position to finish this round off. And with no more power-ups to speak of, this could be a full hold for SOW. Redeemer comes out. They do get one elimination, but there's still 4 people alive. Timimit goes down. Only 17 seconds left to go, though. We're going to follow the flag, but at this point, I don't think it's going to be possible. 5 seconds to go, so blue team coming up huge. Going to earn themselves a point. So 4-1 now. Stretching that lead, and SOW can put it away now with their attack round. All right, we are off, and this could be the final round if SOW can get a good attack push here. Well, got them fighting for their lives. And a quick first rally point. Blue off to a great start. 3 kills quickly on the defense, so Blue knows that they have every opportunity here to be aggressive and put this one away. And look at them all over, just flanking that 50 armor area. All 5 blue overloading the area. Blue not, or red not ready for it. No chance to rotate, and they are on a roll right now. Oh, nice job taking out the flag carrier, but this is going to be a very difficult point to deny. They do get it though. But that's so key. The rally point back there, giving the blue team a chance to just respawn and fight right back up to it. Nice hold there by the red team though, I gotta say. Lowell got him not giving up, trying to make every inch difficult for the blue team, but time is definitely on SOW's side. And look at the number of lives left for the defense. 3 players already down to 2. Blue being hyper aggressive and just rolling over them at this point. Gonna be very difficult for Lowell got him to stay alive in this one, but we'll see what they can do. We've seen some pretty crazy holds in this last section of this map. You can keep track of the flag carrier. You can waste a lot of time. If they can get a kill here, that would be huge. One flare carrier goes down, another goes down. They have to watch that flank behind. That's how they capped before. Nice denial on the stick. Another kill. If they get one more kill, whole team will be down. And the rally points now, I think, have expired. So a big stop there by Lowell got him. It cost them a few lives, but that's going to waste a ton of time. Unfortunately, they don't have the lives in the bank to be hyper aggressive here like we saw blue team able to do last round. It would have pushed people forward because it didn't matter if they died. They have to preserve all these lives, and look at that link gun coming from behind. 2 kills, 3 kills, down to 1 player, and that's gonna do it. Blue team ending this one with an exclamation point, looking dominant. Quick look at the scoreboard. Let's see if we can find other matches going on and catch the end of those. That one was a pretty quick one. All right, looks like they've all been reported. So, all right, we are ready to continue on. I'll give you a quick look at the final standings. This was the end of the bracket round. Looks like all matches have been reported, so ADR XR size continues going 5-0 undefeated through the preliminary rounds. CF1 over Adrenaline and SOW over Lowell got him, so SOW stamping their ticket into the next round. Lowell got him had a chance there. Again, we did see CF1 take out Adrenaline, so we don't have a 3-way tie, which I was rooting for. I personally like to see chaos whenever we're dealing with seedings. But this does make it nice and clean. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 for the winning round. So every team perfectly efficiently seated. So now we are just going to wait for this next bracket to get kicked off. While we do that, I'm going to take one more walking break. Maybe see if we've got a cat around here. Crank up some jams and we'll be back here shortly. All right, just waiting for this final bracket to get built out. We have the results. Looks like we might have needed a sub for one of the teams that might be looking for that. I think we're actually going to have a whole new bracket website too. I think he's going to build a new bracket. So he might be building that out. So stay tuned. We're just going to get that figured out. I guess I could jump into a pub again. Alright, well I'll jump into an elimination pub while I'm waiting for some information on how this final brackets round is gonna go. Jolly Roger, to answer your question, I think so that was a best of one round robin sort of a preliminary rounds. Now we're gonna have some amount of best of three matches. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like a 4-team elimination. I think it might be a 4-team elimination bracket or exactly how it's gonna work, but I think there's supposed to be a few more best of three matches left. We got 6 teams that are all ranked 1 to 6, so there's really a lot of different ways they could seed this. Just waiting on word from the admins and we'll be ready to go. I'm gonna check the hubs just in case we've got someone sneaking one up on us. No hubs up yet, so yeah, it looks like we are still kind of... I could play some Mega Blitz. Exciting internet content, watching me download. This is it, y'all. This is what's gonna make me rich on Twitch. Loading screens. Okay, it looks like there's some admin talk in Discord, so we should be getting this sorted. I think there was a sub needed here or there, and that's kind of what they're working on. Hey, Mimbus. What's up, man? Appreciate the bits. Oh god. In case you're wondering, I don't know this map at all. Ah. It kind of reminds me of like a Twisted Metal map. Isn't there some gimmick on this map? Like... What? Oh yeah, like you unlock like a thingy. You can tell how familiar I am with it. Like I just know that there's something weird happens whenever you do the thing. So what does that do? He's pushing the button. Look, the guy's pushing the button. So what does that do? Does everyone die or something? All I care about now is what this weird rally point does in the middle of the map. Somebody already used it? I just want to know what the button does. Yeah, you gotta understand, guys. Whenever I see a big red button, I have to push it. It's gonna be the death of me one of these days in real life. This is why they won't let me be an airline pilot. Oh. Okay, so it looks like CF2 versus Low Gotham and CF1 versus Adrenaline XR. Okay. Oh, I thought there was a window. Oh, this map is so weird. Oh, you can stand still? What fever dream is responsible for this map? Okay, it looks like these servers might be coming up, so I'm gonna pop out and get us over to those hubs. So CF2 and Low Gotham, and then CF1 and Adrenaline XR at the same time, and then we'll have winner of CF2 and Low Gotham will play Sons of War. Okay. Okay, so basically CF1 versus Adrenaline XR is going to be like the grand finals. And then we're going to have CF2 versus Low Gotham playing, where the winner will play SOW for the third place match. Okay, so we're essentially having a seeded, sort of a seeded bracket. But CF1's going straight to the final instead of having to win another semifinals match. All right. So we're doing grand finals, I think. Right now is ADR XR Size versus CF1 for grand finals, and then we should have a bronze medal game after that between winners of Low Gotham and CF2 versus SOW. Okay. So CF1 versus Adrenaline is what we're looking for. All right, game in progress. Looks like first map's gonna be Blackstone. All right, players are coming in that server, so should be ready to go here in just a minute with our grand final. This would be a good opportunity to bring up, again, we do have UTPL Week 2 tomorrow, starting in just about 18 hours from now. We'll have a good probably 6 to 8 hours of dual 2v2 and 4v4 matches going on for you. That'll be at the Raise Your Edge Gaming Twitch channel. I'll be casting that over there, so definitely be sure to pop in there, join us, throw us up on your Chromecast or whatever. And of course, this whole tournament will be up in my VODs on Twitch and uploaded to my YouTube as well, so if you have preferences for how you view your old video game videos, either one's there. So I didn't see map picking done in Discord. They may have done it through PM. It's best of 3. I'm not sure how they chose, but this will be certainly the first map is Blackstone. All right, looks like JR is the last one to join and is on his way, so should be getting started here in just a second. Here we go, 10 players in the server. Grand Finals, Map 1. Just about ready to go here. All right, players are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And this game's on, baby. Connex 5 here with the grand finals of this Blitz Autumn Cup. We've seen blue team Adrenaline XR going undefeated through the preliminary rounds to make it to this grand final CF. Only one loss, and it was to Adrenaline. So see if they can revenge themselves here. This will be a best of 3 scenario, so both teams will have multiple chances. See what they can do right off the bat. Cannon Fodder is going to be attacking here. And we see aggressive defense here. We often see that on this map. People trying to push up and deny that first shield belt. So important, but it looks like blue team maybe backing a little bit off of that. Dion's still up front, shooting people in the back, double teaming people on the bridge. But there's nobody actually sitting on top of that shield belt. So early aggression by the blue team defense, but deciding to back up now after losing 1 life. Still looking great on lives though, so slowing them down. Now they're doing the long distance sniping game. We actually see Tron get pushed away from that. Let's see where the flag carrier is going. We do see Vampire able to grab that shield belt. So key to get that into the hands of your flag carrier. It'd be interesting to see if he decides to push into Courtyard. No, they do go around the right side. We saw defenders over there for a minute, but it's good communication. Had his cover switch over there first. And Courtyard right now completely cleared out. Masculine's basically all alone over there, so they're able to rotate through some of these rally points. The defense looking very good on lives, however. Only 1 death. There's a second one coming out for Masculine, but Adrenaline right now being extremely conservative and careful with their lives. Gonna try to choose their battles carefully, and Vampire, for his part, is happy to just run circles around these rally points. There's 3 rally points around this area, so you can just rotate constantly through them. Here's the first Amper on Nubik Rubik with a chance to do some damage. Ooh, getting knocked away by a combo. Taken out, so Amp pretty much done there, but more importantly, the flag goes down, so the defense actually with a pretty solid hold there. Able to turn them back into the Courtyard area. So only 35 seconds left to go to get 3 stars. Defense has tons of lives. Red needs a rally point in this antechamber right now, whether it's up top or over on the side. Oh, dodges the rockets, gets taken out from the side. And blue right now making a strong push to try to knock them off of that antechamber point. Again denied. Oh, they do finally get that important rally point. That's absolutely crucial. So red taking over the antechamber area, but they're running out of time. I don't think they even have time to get 3 stars. So a good start by blue here. Now the question is, how much longer can they hold them off? Redeemer just spawned. They have a chance to rocket jump. They get knocked in the air, but no kill. They need 1 more shot on him. He goes down. 2 people ready to rally it in. 2 of them go down. Vampire's the last one alive, and blue swarming all over him. Senator's got it, but he's got rockets into him. And this is why it was so key to get that rally point. This is the last wave of spawns for red team. If they don't get a cap here, it's going to cost them a ton of time. Cosm goes down, and smart move. You see red team staying up top, knew that if they couldn't get that flag moving, they'd be able to grab it and get that rally point. That was absolutely crucial right there. They still have a chance to get 2 stars. They can try to relay it in. And there's the eliminations coming out, and this is red's chance here to put 2 stars on the board. And they do so. So a good patient push there. That rally point right before attacking him was so crucial. We've seen so many teams make a push on this map, go down, and then it ends up costing them a minute in time because they all have to cross the map. But staying up top, waiting for that flag to bounce back up there and then getting that rally was such a smart move. So only 2 stars, a reasonable start for the red team, and a pretty good defense there by blue as well. So could really go either way here. And I really want to see how far forward red team pushes on defense here. Looks like Nubik Rubik pushing all the way up. Getting 1 quick kill on Spixie. Red team now with multiple people into the blue base. We've often seen teams try to take over the shield belt area up top. And see JR on the run. Nubik Rubik trying to hunt him down. So the interesting thing about Adrenaline, JR pretty much the only flag runner for their team. Oh, 2 more kills for Nubik Rubik, being an absolute menace on that back line, but still 3 blue able to get over. Oh, and a double kill by Vampire. Nubik Rubik coming up with the lock-on rocket, so you see him 2 seconds to the shield belt. They're going to steal that first shield belt. That is so huge right there, keeping it out of the hands of the flag runner for blue. So a great start for the defense by red. We've seen Nubik Rubik being absolute terror whenever he gets a free run to this top area of the map. The attacking team just not willing to take resources away from pushing forward to go back, but he's just whittling them down from behind. He's only gotten 1 kill out of that fight, but he hit multiple shots, taking people down, allowing his teammates to finish them off. He's still got shield belt left. And now with those health files. Oh, and the defense so far pushed up, they're able to take that amp. That's absolutely critical. Tron has to do something about this right now. Kazan will have amp stinger in his face though, and they're able to get that kill. So right now, this defense is absolutely dominant. Only 1 kill for each player, and you still have Nubik Rubik up top behind everybody. Hasn't died yet. He might be able to get a second shield belt here. See him up top in position. There it is, and Nubik Rubik getting the first 2 shield belts on defense. Absolutely stacked right now, just shooting everyone in the back. He's got to be careful here or he might go down. And there we go. So finally the first death for Nubik Rubik, but an absolutely huge start to the defensive round for CF. And now this flag stuck in a really awkward position, but only 23 seconds left to get 3 stars. Still not a single rally point active for the blue team. Have to get something moving here. And finally, JR goes around the map, all the way around the outside, either trying to get this rally point, at the very least, cause red to rotate out of their comfort zone. They did take out Nubik Rubik from that back line, but blue has a lot of work to do if they want to try to cap in any amount of time in this map. Redeemer is up. See kills being traded there. U damage is up. This one again goes to Nubik Rubik though, so the defense gaining every power-up so far. Not a single amp or a single shield belt for the attackers. Shield belt is up again. Wouldn't be surprised to see the attackers run through it though. Dion, you see launching that Redeemer. We do have amp in play. Nothing happening with that Redeemer. Amp though is in Spixie's hands. So finally the offense able to pick up some power-ups. We do have some low life counts starting to happen on the defense. But still, only 20 seconds left to go to get 2 stars. Red has put themselves in great position to take an early lead in this match. Blue does a great job actually. This last few seconds of taking over the antechamber area is so important. You see JR waiting, trying to defend his flag runner, looking to maybe make a trick jump off the top here. You see him diving towards. Nothing fancy, just going to try to fight his way in. A termination comes in, so this might be when blue has a chance to overpower red, down to 3 players. And that might be it. You see Tron with the kills, clearing a path, able to secure 1 star, but red with a very impressive defense there. Tron, the nice kills, 2 kills there with combos, so only 17 health when he came in the room, but good job by Tron of staying alive, putting out some damage, and relaying that flag in to stay on the board and really stay in this match. So all right, attack round 2 for CF. They looked solid their first round, but only 2 stars on the board, but looked extremely impressive that defensive round. I'm curious if blue is going to try to answer that defensive round in any particular way, or if they're just going to play their normal strategy. It looks like you're going to have Tron and JR up top, just trying to snipe. And this strategy's working out so far. It puts a lot of distance between the defense and the attackers. The only downside to that long distance strategy is that you have to hit your shots. You miss 2 or 3 shots and all of a sudden they're taking rally points. Let's go check on the flag runner. And already on the first rally point, ooh, gets denied. Nice shot. by trying to take him out. We did have Senator taking that shield belt, so remember, blue team when they attacked didn't touch a shield belt until the third respawn of it. They didn't get an amp until the third one either. Absolutely massive hold at the beginning of the map. Last round, so now red team trying to follow it back up. Amp will be spawning soon. So fighting over the courtyard. Blue looks okay on health, but red team is sort of methodically picking their way through the map. Amp is still up, nobody taking it yet. Nubik Rubik's gonna grab it. He has a chance to rally forward with it. 3 quick hits. We've already got a flag runner trying to go in. Oh, he slides in the sneaky runaround by red. Let's get a replay of that. Just completely Sola ninja'd. Although we see him taking that lower path through the antechamber. Defenders behind him. He gets the 1 kill he needs. Actually didn't even get a kill, just bounced him away with rockets and everybody's behind him. And the opportunistic run there. Not just getting 3 stars, but putting a ton of time on the board. So CF with a huge attack round, up 5-1 now, making it very difficult on blue. Adrenaline though, we know what they're capable of, so the question is, will they come through with it? They certainly need to show something this round. They absolutely have to put some stars on the board. And again, you see the aggressive push by Nubik, Rubik, and Vampire. Absolutely dominant this last defensive round. Nubik, Rubik able to take the first 2 shield belts. Adrenaline didn't get a real control of a rally point until 3 stars were already up. Oh, Nubik Rubik going down early, so a great kill there by Dion. And this time they did the opposite. This time they backed up. They turned around and paid some attention to the people behind them, cleared them out. That may be what they need to break this one open a little bit. Shield belt up, 3 attackers on it, but JR able to secure it for himself, so that's a good play by the blue team getting their flag carrier. A little bit of armor. Kazan goes down, diving at him. Nubik Rubik goes down, so great job there by Tron covering his flag carrier. They're going to get their first rally point and a chance to go right up to a second one as well, as courtyard is completely empty. Look at that, red already down about a third of their lives. And another rally point, this time in courtyard, so already making great time is Adrenaline to try to stay in this match. Amp comes in. Looks like he's going to stick with the flag carrier. Cranking out these kills, and only a couple minutes into this game, and you're already down less than halfway, or less than half of their lives remaining for the red team on defense. To see these kills coming out, blue team still getting rallies back in the courtyard though, and you see Vampire still pushed up trying to hunt him down, but this is a 1-on-1 for a crucial control point here at the top of this antechamber. If Nubik Rubik can knock them off of it, it would buy his team a ton of time to try to regroup here. And they do just that. JR goes down. That's a big kill right there. Not able to get any of the rally points in the antechambers. Blue team is in position to get this flag moving, but they need a rally point immediately if they want to try to have any chance of getting 3 stars. Look at that, 1 life remaining for every defender. They need this rally point right now on offense. There's an elimination. Looks like he got the rally point, so that's a big one. Actually, I couldn't tell. Maybe they denied it. It looks like they denied it, so that was a huge one then. With less than 10 seconds to get 3 stars, and blue team has to run all the way across the map. You can see them trying to fight their way back over to the flag. The eliminations are coming out, but that flag is not really going anywhere. And another impressive hold here by the red team, holding them down to 2 stars at the moment. They have 2 people left alive. They're going to have to pluck JR out of midair. Nice jump all the way around the side of the maps. But a great job holding him off of that control point, or rather that rally point. So he didn't even have the opportunity to make that jump until just now. Rocket jump, wall dodge, right over all the combos. Textbook jump to the point, but took them a little bit longer than they wanted to get that opened up. So blue team, this is the most aggressive we've seen them be on defense, just doing a full-on base raid. This is what they need to do, I think. They're absolutely desperate at this point. They have to slow down the attack of red. They can't let anyone sneak through like last time. And JR up top trying to do to them what they've been doing to him, denying their flag carrier that first shield belt. So red team's going to go ahead and push across bridge. This is probably the smart answer to this. And now they know they have some blue defenders behind them. They can try to push forward to this next rally point. Ooh, they're going straight into the courtyard. So an aggressive push here by the flag runner for red. Blue team doesn't see him. And that's going to allow them to get right behind the blue defense. Nice job there defending himself with rockets. So red team off to a pretty good start of their own this round. Blue now pushed all the way back in their base. It's going to be a big fight now over the antechamber area. We just saw last round how crucial that is, giving you the opportunity to jump. Ooh, actually JR snuck around and grabbed Amp. Let's see if he can catch up to the flag carrier. Get him down from behind. That would be a pretty big move by him. Coming around the corner with amped rockets. Flag goes down. Cover goes down. 3 kills with that amp by JR. They were able to get that rally point behind him though, so maybe a little bit late with those kills, but it does turn them around and makes them back up to the courtyard to get another rally going. So here we go, less than a minute to go for 3 stars. Red team doesn't need 3 stars necessarily. They can try to be a little more patient, try to whittle down the defense, but you see nobody facing elimination yet for the blue team on defense, so red's gonna have to force the issue a little bit, whether that's an aggressive flag push or whether that's pushing some attackers into enemy base. They're gonna have to make something happen in the next minute here if they want to try to secure this victory. Oh, big kill there by JR with the rockets. And again, the flag going down, completely stagnant. Red backing up to get another rally point at courtyard, but they're going to run out of time to get 3 stars. Ooh, 2 eliminations coming out. So that the last 30 seconds or so were absolutely huge for red, getting so many kills. Blue down to 3 people, and they have to hold them off. Remember, 2 stars is enough, so tough spot here for blue team. They get 1 kill. They deny him again. JR with a chance to throw some more rockets in. Oh, he goes down, gets 1 more kill. Stops him on the stick. JR, the last one alive, has 3 lives. What does he do here? Does he push forward? The entire red team is down. Yeah, JR is going to be aggressive. Try to get up front and deny them an opportunity to pick this flag up again because he knows it's the last line of defense. He also has 3 lives. So every time he dies, he's going to respawn right back in base. So he can actually push forward here. Oh, misses the huge combo. Would have hit 3 people. This is his last chance. Try to get out in front of the flag carrier. Can't deny him on the stick. So great effort there by JR, but still plenty of time left for red to get that cap and take the first map. So CF looking really good for that first map. But this is a best of 3, so Adrenaline gonna have a chance to tie this match right back up if they can take low here. Players are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. It's game time, baby. Connex 5. We are here in our Autumn Blitz Cup final. We just saw CF taking Blackstone, so this is their chance to finish this tournament off strong. Adrenaline, though, for their part, if they can take this map and even it back out to force a map 3, they have a chance to come back and win it. We're gonna see CF attacking. They were so strong on Blackstone. JR stealing that first 100 armor, so a good start for the defense. Controlling that river. Only one death so far. Red team, though, pushing up over to tower side, so they're going to get that first rally point under their control. And looks like they're going to circle back around the right side to take the easy one. Maybe ease their way up to Temple. We've seen this same exact progression taken by a lot of teams already today. Temple's going to get under their control. Pretty hard to take back Temple once a team gets everybody locked in there. So that's going to be a rally point for Red. They're going to look to push Courtyard. This is actually a really dangerous point to try to take. That flag can get stuck in this corner for a long time if you're not careful. Red, though, doing a great job covering their flag carrier, but Blue circles all around them, surrounds them, takes them out, and now this flag's going to be in a precarious spot. Red team may have to just wait for it to bounce back a couple times. That's going to take some precious seconds off that clock. We do have amp and armor up. Nubik Rubik going to grab both of them, so 100 armor with the amp coming up from Nubik Rubik. Flanking around, but he's going to have two defenders in front of him. Ooh, one big shot coming out, but not a whole lot happening there. And Spixie still has 10 seconds on this amp to do some damage. Gets jumped on, so not a whole lot coming out from either side with that amp. Let's follow the flag runner a little bit. Dion waiting to ambush him over by Shrine. Oh, they kill him with the last second flak ball, but teammates are there to pick it up. However, Nubik Rubik can't get that rally, so multiple denials happening. Just wasting time off the clock. Another denial. That was a huge rocket. He died for it, but able to push him back one more time. Still have to hold them off for 25 seconds. You have 5 defenders alive, but 2 of them facing elimination. And they're going to be pushed all the way back in their base. That flag already coming in. Red team, though, has to start thinking they may need to get this flag back to a rally point. Vampire's going to grab it and go in for it. This is a dangerous move. That flag getting reset, so 8 more seconds before it goes anywhere. Every time they touch it, they're taking a huge risk because there's no Red teammates behind them. Nubik Rubik's the last one alive, and those couple grabs, that's going to cost them a ton of time because they didn't get any rally points before pushing. So now 2 stars in jeopardy, causing, though, with this amp, or excuse me, with this Redeemer, going to push in and secure 1 kill, but let's see, trying to be sneaky, you see, pushing around that side entrance, but Blue team is ready for him. They still have 5 defenders alive, which is so critical. Every one of them only has 1 life, but remember, that's better than having 1 person with 5 lives. Ooh, they take out the Amper. They're going to have it on defense, but they all ran for the Amp and almost got snuck up on by the flag runner. Flag is a step away from capping. See Senator up top, ready to grab it. He goes for it up top. He goes down. Nice shots from behind. Tron, last one with a chance, jumps over his rocket. Vampire able to deliver it, but not after a pretty solid hold there by the Blue team. So see, Blue there in the end pretty much just ran out of lives. Almost an annihilation win there, but after a strong start by Red, Blue is able to back up, reconvene, and a huge round there by Tron, as you can see the scoreboard there. So see 2-0 and a little bit of advantage time for the Red team. See if they can hold off Blue. Remember, Adrenaline has to win this map if they want to stay alive in this cup. And Red, hyper aggressive, putting everyone in the river like they have all day. They really want to fight most of the battles at this river. They don't want you to get halfway through the map. Often willing to give up a higher amount of lives to do it, though. So we'll see if that works out for him this time. So far, working out. I think Red team may have the fragging advantage overall, so if they can get you into a messy team deathmatch scrum over this river, they have a good opportunity to lock you down. 10 seconds till this armor pops. When Senator with the big kill on top of the armor, Flag carrier jumping down into it, gets knocked off. Senator with the grab does go down though, so red team maybe needing to fall back a little bit. Blue pushes a couple of them back. They're weak on that left side. Another kill comes out, so a little bit of patience by blue pays off. That first round of kills is going to get them a rally point. JR circles back around. Looks like he's going to take the right side. Nubik Rubik's waiting for him, though. Again, this is the progression we've seen multiple teams take today. Bits a little bit predictable, though, and so blue now in an awkward position, trying to fight their way back up the ramp. Tron has the amp. See if he can clear a path. One big shot comes in. And that will allow them to get that right side rally point and push into Temple. Ooh, red getting stuck, trying to come into Temple the low route. That's going to cost them a couple lives, and red right now has to keep an eye out on their lives. They're actually getting really, really low. Let's get a look at JR and see what he's doing. So still a full minute to get 3 stars, and look at the defensive lives. This could start being an issue. You see them spamming those rally points, but they're going to have to back up and start playing from inside their base. And look, Tron already in their base. Oh, JR goes down up top. That's a tough death because that's going to be a really awkward spot to get the flag out of. That'll probably cost them a good 10 seconds. They need to get another rally right now. They're looking to do that over by Shrine. Let's go take a look at that area. Denied again, so 2 huge denials of that rally point. Blue now all of a sudden going from having a minute to get 3 stars to not even having a rally. They need to get a rally point right now at all costs. If he goes down here, this could be a huge turnaround. Red rallying, keeping them off of the points, and this could be a big push for red. Blue team needs to back up and get a rally point right now. It's absolutely crucial that their players not have to run back across the map constantly. They do have that amp. They go down again, though. Still no rally points for blue, so red, being super aggressive, haven't lost a life. In the last 30 seconds, they were all facing elimination. And here comes the Redeemer. This could be a big Redeemer with so many people facing elimination. They also have the amp out there. Nubik Rubik goes down. This could be their chance. Oh, a big grenade stomps out that Redeemer, but they are low on lives. This is their chance to slide right in and finish it off. So in the end, 2 stars and a little bit of advantage time for blue, but they look so good halfway through that map. Red really did a great job of getting down to 1 or 2 lives and pushing blue away. They were making these pushes into the flag room, but they couldn't make it happen. And running out of rally points twice in a row really cost them there. So up front, early on aggression by the defense, but really it was the end there where they were able to hold off that attack, and now we're back 2-2. So a great start to this second map of this final. Red team now pushing out. Dion, though, is going to be ambushing the flag runner there. I like the flank by Nubik Rubik, gets the kill. Flag goes right back up to Senator, who's waiting for it, so great coordination there by the red team. And that's a big first rally. JR is going to be on the run. Blue team looking to push them out of Temple, though. Curious to see if the flag runner circles back around. Yeah, they're going to take this left side one. A little bit less resistance there. Ooh, Senator backing up. You don't want to drop the flag in that cave hallway. They do again. And now, just like we saw for the blue team's attack round, red team running out of rallies. That's going to cost them a ton of time. It's also going to give blue team an opportunity to challenge these power-ups. 10 seconds till the amp spawns, 10 seconds till the 100 armor spawns, and blue is already going to be a few steps away from them when they pop, so they can push someone around if they want to. Smart move getting that rally, though. And both power-ups are up, and I think that rally point there is really what pushed back blue team back. So Nubik Rubik's going to have both power-ups and a chance to crack the armor of this defense a little bit, but he's eating a ton of link gun. And a great job by blue team denying that Amper any real opportunity to do much damage. So So Nubik Ruby goes down, pretty much nothing out of that amp. So credit the defense for that one. JR's got it for a couple more seconds, but nothing really happening there. And Red now desperate for a rally. Oh, and a big denial right there. They have to get back up there and get a rally going. Red team wiping out blue. They're getting a few more kills, but they're in a dangerous spot in this courtyard. They have to get that flag out of that corner. Enemy rallies just streaming in. But that flag in an awkward spot. They have to take control of the high ground. Less than 20 seconds to go. Blue team's still looking great on lives. So Red going to be unable to score 3 stars. Spixie's trying to sneak around. Oh, with the huge denial with the flak ball. That's going to be equivalent to what we saw in that big denial last round. And that's going to cost the offense a ton of time. Blue is pushed up all the way back to the river. Both power-ups are spawning, though. So Red pushing back into Temple. Only 4 defenders alive, but less than a minute to try to get two stars. Nubik Rubik's going to launch that Redeemer. Gets a couple kills with it. That was pretty big. Amps coming out. Still 3 defenders with 2 lives each, though, so this isn't going to be a gimme for the Red team. They're going to have to fight their way through, and if they don't keep control of some rallies, it could cost them. A smart move there by the Red team to back up, going for that rally point before making a push. Spixie's up top, but he's a little bit out of position. Nobody in between him and the flag stand. They're going to rally that one right towards the front, and player after player for the Red team just relaying it, and just not enough blue to output the damage to stop them. So 2 stars and 1 second of advantage time for Red. This match could not be any closer. Look at that, +1. So now what can blue answer with? I love rounds like this because either team can take control of this match. Either the offense or the defense having a big round here could really step it up. Ooh, Vampire being super aggressive up front. He gets blasted down though, so a big risk, but maybe no reward coming out of it. Now it's 5-on-4 fighting over the river. Senator with a couple huge kills and grabbing that armor. Let's take a look at him up front, trying to put out as much damage as possible. Red team, again, wants to fight over that river. They want you to mix it up in there. But already three deaths coming out for the Red team. Senator backs up. Let's get a look on the flag runner. First rally coming out. Multiple players down to 3 lives already, so blue team out fragging Red over that river. First time we've seen that all day. JR is going to be on the run. The whole blue team rotates around the temple, so you see they had a plan there. They want to take that. Oh, big denial of that rally by Causin. Doesn't have much health left. He's going to go down, but just killing that much more time off the clock. Oh, and another denial by Vampire. A huge shot. Again, that's going to be another 10 to 20 seconds off the clock before they even have a chance to rally. Meanwhile, all of their teammates are having to run across the map to catch up to this flag. He goes down again. Critical kills here. Temple is typically very difficult to retake, but huge kills there to slow this attack down. And now it's going to circle all the way back, weaving through the middle of the map. Smart move, sneaking through Temple by JR to grab that flag back. He finally gets another rally point, but it's been probably 30 seconds since they had a rally. Red team, though, check out the deaths. They're down to 1 life for 3 of them. So much. 4 people now facing elimination for Red team, so they have to be very careful here. They just have to hold them off for 50 seconds to hold them to 2. There's 1 elimination already. Blue can take the lead. Another elimination. This might be their chance to see the rocket jump straight onto the point, landing up there from the top. JR knowing this was the chance to take a lead in this match. And we'll see the replay on that one. Grabs the armor. Down to 28 health off that jump, but nobody in position to take him out. So blue team coming, storming back with a 3-star attack round. So blue in control of this match. Finally, someone separates themselves, but red will have a chance to make a play of their own. They're really going to want 3 stars this time. Let's head back over to this 100 armor and see the fight over this area. Early aggression on that left side. We've seen both teams like to take this left side point first. JR and Tron waiting for them. Ooh, you see the flag carrier going down. Doesn't really matter. What they really need is kills, and right now blue doing a great job staying alive. Let's watch Tron trying to snipe them down. We did have that 100 armor come up. JR stealing it, so a big start to this defensive round by Adrenaline as they try to take this map and push it to a map 3. Rockets coming in. Nothing really happening there, though, so quite a bit of posturing, but in the end, a couple more kills for the red team. Blue, though, still looking very healthy. Only 4 total deaths. But we saw such critical denials at this point by the red team when blue was attacking. That shot coming in a little bit late. And now Senator has to decide, does he want to go for Courtyard? He goes for Courtyard, gets denied. Oh, this is going to be a big denial now. They have to get this flag moving. You either need that rally, you got to back it out. Smart move there by Vampire, backing that flag out of that dangerous spot. Maybe happy to just take this rally point again. I wouldn't be surprised to see him circle back around to Shrine, but under a minute left to get 3 stars. Remember, they're going to want to answer. Blue getting 3 stars in their last attack round to take some pressure off the defense. He's going back to grab that 100 armor, but running low on time. So let's follow this flag runner to see how things look. I have 100 armor, but look at the defensive lives. Plenty of health to hold them off. So he's going to try to be sneaky here, but he's got people in his way. He needs some people to clear a path for him. More kills though. So while he was running back and getting that armor, he wasn't getting rally points. Gonna need to wait this out a little bit. Only 20 seconds left to go to get 3 stars. I feel like red's gonna have to take a risk here. 10 seconds. He may be out of time, actually. I don't think they're gonna be able to get into the flag room that fast. So he's gonna be happy to just take this rally point and try to secure 2 stars and maybe some extra time. Diving straight for the point. Had so much armor. Denied on the stick, though, by Spixie. And that flag is sitting there red. Denied again. Huge denials on the stand. One more chance. Can't get it. Blue backing up and knocking them back over and over. And Vampire finally walks it in. So it would have been 2 stars either way, but a little bit more of that advantage time going blue's way. So red... See that denial after denial. Vampire finally just runs in there, eats a rocket, but enough health to finish it off. But look, only 5 seconds of advantage time plus 1 star for red. So blue really giving themselves a good chance to tie this series up and push it to a map 3. They have 1 more attack round to do it in. Look at that. They only need 2 stars to lock this one down. So it looks like red using their normal strategy, hanging out around that river. They want to force a messy scrum. Blue last time, though, was able to actually out-frag them and overrun them. Vampire taking that first 100 armor, very important. So far, red doing a much better job this defensive round of singling out targets and focusing their fire. Getting that first 100 is huge. Spixie jumping into a 3-on-1. They've got to take him out. They're doing that. Good job by the red team so far. Only 1 death. And this is all precious time off the clock as blue has so much leeway here. JR just bouncing back and forth, trying to get some free damage out there. Maybe distracting the defense. A couple more deaths come in. Oh, and a nice steal of that 100 armor by Nubik Rubik. He goes down, though. Vampire also goes down, so blue team getting a few kills here with a chance to push forward. Double kill there by Kazan, but flag carrier goes the other direction, gets that first rally point, and blue is on the move. U damage out to Tron. Not much health, who's going to be careful, but ends up flanking and not finding any targets, so unfortunate situation. He actually coughs up that amp. Now it's going to be in CF's hands. There's one kill, and you see the defense now trying desperately to keep Blue out of that temple area, not wanting them to get that rally point. Only a minute left to get 3 stars, but they don't need 3 stars necessarily. 2 would be fine, so you're going to start keeping an eye on the lives remaining for the defense. Many of them down to 2. Look at that, still being aggressive. The whole red team pushed up to Shrine, trying to push that flag carrier back. Doesn't want JR to make any progress. They're going to have a chance at a rally point in Temple. Actually goes all the way back, so JR just trying to keep his team spawning forward. I think that's probably a smart move, because if they get a couple more kills, they can be pretty safe with their push to the flag. They don't necessarily need to take any chances here with about a minute and a half left to still get 2 stars. Plenty of time left on the clock. I am noticing that JR doesn't like to dive down into that courtyard area, that dangerous, vulnerable rally. Typically, it seems like he's happier to back up and take the more secure, safe rally points. And right now, all this fighting over the courtyard is really just grinding down the defense's lives. Down to 2 stars, so a minute to go for Blue Team to secure this victory with a cap. You see JR making his way up top, making that wall run. He's got shots coming out at him. He dives into the arena, but there's people on top of him. Dion, though, is in position. Oh, Masson sneaks in. He goes down. Dion has a chance for a pickup. He goes down, but there's down to 2 defenders. The 2-on-2 situation. Tron and Spixie taking him out. That's actually the annihilation victory. And scoring 2 points. We'll see the replay of this one. The defense holding off admirably, but unfortunately just ran out of lives. So map 2 going to Adrenaline. We're going to see a map 3 here to decide the winners of this cup. Potatoes sound pretty good right now. So a very back and forth map 2 that was. Now we're going to see map 3 at Meltdown. Looks like everybody's back in. We should be getting kicked off here in just a second. Oh, thanks, Smurgle. Appreciate the sub. You have earned yourself some sub badge and emotes, good sir. Here we go. It's game time, baby. Connex 5. We are here with game 3 of the finals. We just saw back and forth CF taking Blackstone. And then on low, Adrenaline answered right back. So we are all tied up. The winner of this map will take the entire cup. We are off to the races. Interesting move, starting off going the left side. Most of the teams we've seen today on Meltdown have been starting off right down that hallway rather. Maybe trying to play off those expectations. Aggressive play here, getting up to that Cliff's rally point. Takes a rocket, but survives. He's going to shift around now to try to take... Oh, no. Interesting. Going right back to the left side. So you see them just trying to overrun that 50 armor area. This is such an important point, as we've seen in prior matches. And they're going all in for that, not even looking at the right side of the map. And Blue getting caught on their heels. You can see them already down about a third of their lives. And Red now has them on their heels, and now he's going to switch back to their right. Just continuing to get these rally points. So they've got a pretty good start here. And now's when they have a chance to run the circuit of all these rally points and try to grind down some of the defense's lives. Everyone already died twice for the defense, so Red off to a quick start. This is such a long map, though, and the final run to the flag room is so long that anything can happen if the defense can recover. That flag going down is huge because not only... It's actually going to fall forward before it falls back since he was backing up, and that's big. It's going to make it so much harder for Red to get back control of it. They do have 3 people on top of it, so great job of swarming that flag. But defense taking them out. Blue just all over that flag. They're going to have Nubik Rubik with an amp staring him down, but he's in a 2-on-1 right now, waiting for that armor to spawn. He's still got 10 seconds on it, however. Oh, game of chicken there. Both players lose. We do have that flag moving again. Let's go on board with it. Again, fighting over this 50 armor area. Kill comes out, denying that rally. That'll cost them a few seconds, but they do have pickup ready to go. 40 seconds left with 3 stars and already down to 4 defenders, so a ton of lives being expended by the defense. They have to be careful here. If Red can grind down a couple more lives, they still have a chance to make a push. But 3 stars, looks like they may be making that push right now straight over to Caves, but they've got 2 defenders body blocking them. So an unfortunate choice of route right there by the flag runner. More terminations coming out, however. So with 17 seconds left, it looks like Red Team is going to go grab that one last rally point and then make a push. Only 2 defenders alive. It's going to be very difficult for them to hold them off. They may need to get 2 or 3 kills here. And there we go, running in the 3-star cap by Vampire. I really like that move, though, to grab that rally before pushing forward. So a big initial round by CF. Trying to come out strong and take the lead in this one. Blue, though, does have a chance to answer. And we saw these teams go back and forth on low, so really anyone's guess how this is going to play out. They went for a strong push right across the left side this map. It was interesting. They didn't push right side at all until they had already crossed the halfway point. Blue, I feel like, based on history, they're probably going to push through the tunnel and go straight for that point. Sort of the opposite strategy. You see Senator for the defense pushed way up. In fact, getting first blood on Masklin. The first defender does go down, though. And that's what makes it so hard to defend this tunnel area. There's just a wall of spam coming at you. Another kill coming out, this time on Vampire. So Dion up front, trying to lead the way. Still no rally point yet, but Blue making progress slowly. Looks like they're still committed to this right side. If they get one more kill, they might have a chance for this rally. Senator goes down. And yeah, full push through that tunnel by the blue team. They really want this rally point. They're going to get it. Nubik River going to have to back up there. Combo's coming out, but nothing really connecting. These teams just trying to get some damage. Red doesn't want to lose too many lives too quickly up here. This is where we saw Red Team through the middle of this map push super hard for that 50 armor area. This time you see more of a patient push there. JR is going to go back to Cliffs and try to meet up with his teammates, but his teammates right now are kind of spread out. I'm not sure if they're trying to hold that armor for him. Looks like they're just going to go ahead and grab it. Amp gets grabbed by Tron, so let's see where he goes with it. It's not uncommon for Adrenaline to basically leave Tron on JR on an island and just try to move forward and deathmatch people while he runs the circuit of the rally points. But what happened here is he got caught out on his own. And see Tron not even able to find a target, so a bit of discombobulation here by the attacking team, unable to get organized. Tron does actually get a kill off that amp, so makes a little bit of use of it. And there's that rally point by the 50 armor, and this is a little bit more of the movement that we needed to see from Blue. Red team a little bit low on lives, but they're looking better at this point than blue team did at this point in the match when they were defending. So they're still going to need a few more kills, blue team. Instead, they're going to jump straight up there, going right at the point. He's actually going to have to back off. Red team is right in front of him. So yeah, maybe a bit of a risky push there. Oh, but JR picks it up. Wall dodges the kills coming in from Tron on the left side, able to clear a path. And a risky push there, but JR able to sneak right in through all of them to tie it right back up. Look at this. Turns the corner and has red team all over him. Look at the push from the left side. Tron able to distract. JR sneaks through. And a critical clutch cap there. Tie it right back up and in fact give themselves a little bit of advantage time. So after what seemed like a big head start for CF with a quick 3-star cap, Adrenaline able to answer and actually pull into the lead slightly. Still gonna see a couple more rounds here, so anything can happen. Looks like CF doing that left side push again. Tron with an early headshot. It's gonna give them a little bit of 5-on-4 early on. You see Red once again making that push left side. Dion with a kill up front. And Tron putting in work. Let's see what he's doing. Got that lightning rifle out, just sniping people down. And yeah, again, like we said, that when you get that flag down in the lower courtyard area of the front by the amp, you're so susceptible to being sniped down. They finally make a push, so get a wave of kills on the defense, and now they're going to push this 50 armor area. This is the same exact route they took last time, just pushing across the left side super hard. Interesting to see the cross up now. That was kind of a dangerous move going up that jump pad right into 2 defenders. They may back up and take cliffside again. Looks like that's what they're going to do. So Red now taking that 50 armor area. Kazan coming up with the amp. This is a chance for Red to try to grind down some of the lives of the blue team and make it harder for them to defend that final area. Ooh. Almost hits that combo in JR. Instead, gonna primary him down. Oh, the flag in a dangerous spot now. Kazan maybe gonna back up and just let it bounce back a little bit. Probably the smart move. They need a rally point now, however. Oh, and Senator goes down. This is a dangerous spot in the courtyard. They don't want that fight to get stuck. They need a rally point so that their teammates can rejoin them in the fight. Tron trying to deny it. Great cover there by his teammate. Vampire was up there. They do get this rally point, and that's going to be absolutely huge because they need to keep pushing forward. Defense still looking extremely good on live, so credit Adrenaline. A very efficient defense this round. And if Red's going to make a push for 3 stars, they're not going to be able to rely on terminations. They're going to have to be sneaky. Do something kind of like what JR did last round. JR actually goes down. Senator's going to come around the corner, trying to get a spot cleared, but he goes down behind him. Nubik Rubik's trying to sweep around, but again, the defense has so many lives, they're going to be able to turn them away. Now, smart move by the red team to get that rally before making that attack, but now they need to get another rally. Or this could cost them even more than a single star. Redeemer is up. Team did all spawn forward, so red team regrouping. Oh, going down right in the core area. This is a tough spot. Kazan's going to try to avoid him. Goes down to a rocket. Another kill coming out. Another denial. And red team completely pushed back. Only 1 kill from that Redeemer. So blue here with an opportunity to take a commanding lead if they can deny them a couple more pushes here coming into the flag room. Red deciding to make a push. This could be the entire match right here. They're making this push straight for the end. And the risky play by Senator pays off, able to secure 2 stars with no teammates and no rally. If he goes down there, that may be the entire match. But instead, he keeps them in it with two stars and a chance to make something happen on defense. All right, so here we go. Blue team trying to answer back. They held them to 2 stars. And not a whole lot of time on the clock either, so Blue looking good for the advantage time. They just need to secure at least 2 stars here to stay in the lead. It looks like the same thing again. They're going to be pushing across that right side. Straight down tunnel. A couple of quick kills there with the stinger by Nubik Rubik. Ooh, and another kill. Vampire you see flanking around behind. So red team with a big defensive push here. Trying to make a statement. Oh, more kills coming in from behind. Vampire being hyper aggressive. He does finally go down. But still not a rally point taken yet by Blue. More denials. So Blue with a slow start, but they do get it moving. More kills coming in from long range combos. JR is actually going to take it around cliffside. The amp's going to be spawning soon. But so far, a pretty stout defense by the red team early on in this map. Now we see this fight all over this 50 armor area. JR wants none of it. His teammates do actually manage to take control of it using that cliffside rally point. Gets a free tunnel rally point though, so he's going to go ahead and take that. Be interesting to see if he comes back to the 50 area. He does, so it looks like they're going to go ahead and push left side here for Vince. And defense still has plenty of health, or plenty of lives rather. But this flag has been moving steadily. Oh, and all over the rally point. Senator trying to put in as much damage as possible. He does go down. Now flag goes down behind, you see that. Red getting behind the flag carrier, slowing him down. Cost them a little bit of time, but since they had the rally point in front, it wasn't a huge loss. But under a minute to go to get 3 stars, this is exactly what red team has needed to do. Try to stay alive in this match. Ooh, red team though out of position. Dion grabbing the flag behind him, able to get that rally point. He's going to have a chance to put some pressure on the stand. Red team is in position to stop him, however. They did have a rally point, and that flag's going to go really far back, so not much of a loss there by not scoring on that push. They do need to get back. Oh, they don't go for the rally. JR's trying to finish it off right now. No, he backs up. Maybe thinks better of it. Given that they have a lead, they don't necessarily need to make that kind of push. Red team has done a great job, though, holding them to 2 stars at this point. And now Blue needs to get this flag to a rally point with no rally points active right now. This could actually be Red's chance to take back control of this match. Redeemer is in the air, just looking for targets. He's got one behind him. Ooh, nobody in base, so this Redeemer, nothing happening with it. It's a good job by the defense of avoiding it. And so this is going to be the push right here. Blue team, if they want to maintain control of this match, they have to get a push and get 2 stars on the board. You can see the first termination come out. Spixie pushing in the left side. He's going to go down. He does have Dion in front of him. JR behind him. JR goes down. One more kill comes out. They can have 2 players left that can cap this flag. Can they get them? It just bullies them right in front. Tron just running straight up front with the link gun. Able to survive long enough to grab those 2 stars, but tense moments there for Blue. If he doesn't cap that flag, that could be it. Going the other direction. You see that defense just standing on top of the point. So back and forth, these teams trading 3 stars, trading 2 stars, and at the end of the day, only a few seconds of advantage time for Blue, and it's all going to come down to these last attack rounds. All right, here we go. Last attack round, potentially, for the red team. Interesting, they're going tunnel side this time. They pushed really hard left side towards the cliffs before. Let's see if it works out. Early on, they're kind of split up. They've lost some lives early on. They did get 1 kill in the defense. But so far, only 1 death for Blue, holding them out of that tunnel area. Oh, there's another big kill by Senator. And blue team a little bit split up now with red team pushing through that tunnel area. And that is a quick early rally going for this bunker. So a complete shift in their attack strategy by red. It may have caught blue off guard. Taking 2 quick rally points going the complete opposite direction. Interesting to see, are they going to push for cave? They are pushing for cave. So red putting a ton of pressure on blue. But if they go down here, this could be a problem. They need to get this flag back to a rally point, and blue is in position to push them back. Red's going to bum rush that rally point, take it, and that's a big rally point for red team. They're making really good, quick progress through this map, and look at the blue team's lives. They're whittling down pretty quickly. They're going to make a push. I don't think they necessarily need to make a push for the flag here. I think they're just going to be happy to get some pressure on the defense. Maybe get a couple kills. This amp run could be big. We got the flag on the edge of the flag room. Not really pushing too far forward. I think he just wants to give his teammates time to get in there and get some kills. They go down. They have Kazan and Vampire flanking though, so the defense has to be careful. They can get shot in the back. That amp coming out, getting more kills. So at this point, what that did is that gave the offense a chance to whittle down the defense. They've got 3 people facing elimination, and that should be their focus. If the red team can get a rally here, and they just barely get it. Almost a great denial there, but not able to kill them in time. Red team now with a chance if they can get a couple kills to waltz in here. There's 1 termination. 3 other players down to 1 life. There's another shot on Dion. If they can take him out, that would be a big kill. Flag carrier running up the right side. He goes down. Kazan goes down. So nice stop there by blue. That's going to lock them out of the chance to get 3 stars unless Nubik Rubik can sneak around. He's not going to be able to do it. 5 seconds ago. They might get this as the last second with the terminations coming up. 3 stars just at the last second. So a great job by the red team. Again, we see them securing that rally point before making a push and sneaking around the corner here. Oh, just diving past those rockets. That's a really smart run there by the red team. And now that puts a ton of pressure on blue. We've seen them cap quickly, but they have to get 3 on the board. They do have the advantage time, but still a tall order. So Adrenaline here, trying to stay alive in this tournament. I mean, this is the deciding map of this tournament. Both teams split the first 2. Blue's gonna push through the tunnel, as they have every round. Red team took that strategy. They reversed their strategy last round. It caught blue a little bit off guard. Blue's gonna take their normal comfortable route. They're getting 3 quick kills early, so blue team out-fragging red early on in this round. 4 quick kills, that's a huge start for them. And you can see Tron and Masculine have actually taken over this 50 armor area that's so important early on in this map, so they can swerve around right up here, take it, and this is a quick succession of rallies for the blue team. Nubik Rubik's going to try to deny him. He's going to show up late. So blue making great progress. Red's going to try to push up 2 people to deny them that vent rally point, but Masculine diving in front, had some armor, able to take him out. And another rally point available here for the blue team. So they know they don't have a ton of time left. Remember, 1:35 on the clock there. They have to score 3. Oh, and Vampire being extra aggressive up front, killing the flag carrier. That was a big kill. They're going to have teammates around them, but anytime they get that flag on the ground, especially without a rally point, that's going to be a win for the red team with less than 2 minutes to go. At this point, you're very unlikely to win. Oh, nice air rocket there. The combos by Kazan with the rocket launcher. Tron, though, running in with Amp and taking him out. That's what I was saying. If you're the red team, you can be extra aggressive here. More than likely, you're not going to get eliminated. At least, like, you're not going to lose by annihilation. So you just want to get in blue team's way, cost them as much time as possible. But blue, super aggressive so far, pushing forward. And here is their chance. They need 1 more rally point, and then I think they're going to make a push. If they can get 1 or 2 eliminations before then, that would really put them in good position. I see red team pushed all the way back into their base. Not wanting to give up any eliminations. Here's a big push by blue. They don't have to make it a push this time. They can back up and get one more rally if they wanted. Looks like he's going to go for it. JR gets denied on the stick. Was one step away. No teammates are around him. You have Dion pushing up the left side, but red team is all back there. Nobody died in that push. They still have 5 players alive, and that could be what decides this tournament right there. As now you've got a desperation push. Finally, one termination comes out. Spixie, though, pushing right in the front door, and they can't stop him. Red team was in position. Spixie sneaks around by the window and caps it to take the win for the blue team. That was their absolute last shot there. Coming down to the wire. Takes a shot on the way and still able to power off the wall and cap that one. So Adrenaline coming back from down. Losing that first map. Coming back in the second map and answering 8-8 this round. And look at that. Ultimately, the difference maker being that very first attack round, that plus 31 seconds that blue team was able to get through, really deciding this one. So that, again, just showing you how important those early rounds are in a match, stacking up that advantage time. That's really what won them this match and won them the tournament. Again, great job. Able to come back from down one map. Both teams looked really strong, just trading blows back and forth on those maps. I think if they had played 10 maps, I'm sure they probably would have split them 5-5. So a great final, a good one to end on. As always, shout outs to all the admins running this. Shout out to the players. We had everybody showing up on time. We had some subs, but team showed up, had their players in order, kept these matches rolling. We're just about to hit the 5-hour mark for this one, so appreciate everyone hanging out and sticking around. Appreciate the subs and the follows. Don't forget, anyone who has Amazon Prime, you can connect that to your Twitch account. Get Twitch Prime and give a free sub out to whoever you want on Twitch every month. That is money in the pockets of streamers. So by all means, whether it's me or your favorite UT player or some girl with big boobs who paints pictures of anime characters, whatever, you get free Amazon money to give to, or free money of Amazons to give to people. So by all means, shovel that gold. But yeah, don't forget we do have UTPL tomorrow starting at, well, let's see, it's 2:30 now. It starts at 7 a.m. for me, so not a lot of hours. So get ready for that. A lot of action to bring you tomorrow, and of course that's an ongoing series. So yeah, thanks to the players, thanks to the viewers, thanks for the admins, and we'll be ready for the next cup coming up. I don't know if we have anything else scheduled other than UTPL, but keep an eye out for that in Discord and on my, of course, Twitch page. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.